on. Hello, people. Illamar. There we go. You eating? Is that why you're off?
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll eat on stream.
I've got my desk ketchup.
And he had it turned around. Look at that, professional. There's no product placement around here with his Adidas t-shirt on. I've got my Critical Role t-shirt on.
I got one of them, but I don't know where it is.
Who? What? Where? What?
Becky.
We're just getting all the product placements in. Yeah, but on a bit of the old Heinz saucy sauce. Oh, yeah.
I've got some Durex.
Dr. Pepper, baby. It's good and nice.
Jesus. And Bacardi Breezer from...
Not just a monster export. Oh, you can't see it.
Can't see.
It's a tiny one.
That's why we have the backgrounds on, so we can't get sued.
Copyright, people. Copyright.
Blended in.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, what Pig said, I'll do.
Hello.
I believe session 6 of When Heavy Things Fall, our newest and greatest and newest campaign that we're running at the moment.
Gonna be the best campaign ever.
Before we get through all that stuff, because we are essentially the greatest D&Ders on the planet, we have sponsors, so I've got to tell you about them so they remain sponsors. Crafted campaigns. Oh shit, I've got to do the commands. Sparky. Yep, that works. Right, so follow that link. Go to his website. Buy yourself 1,000,002 minis. They're amazing, brilliant, beautiful. I think I showed some last week. I got some draconic
worms.
Lost the little bastards. Oh, I tell you why I've lost them. Fucking Lucy's been here playing with them. Shit house. Who'd have kids there? Can you see that? No.
It's a bit blurry.
Shut up, you. That's what they look like. That's how good his minis are. He can print and blurry, mate. That's technology. That's technology. Right, so if you want minis, go check out Crafted Campaign. Sparky's an absolute quality bloke. He also does he is the mini maker provider of Natural 6. Go check them out. They are a live play D&D show. They're on YouTube. Go check them out. I personally only know one of them, and he's the voice of The Witcher in the games, I believe. And he plays. So yeah, it's cool watching him do characters and stuff. So yeah. And if you want 12% off, a Barbarian 12% off, the code is heavy. So go use them. They're amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love you, Sparky. If you're not watching this, you should be. Shit house. Alright, if you like maps, and if you're playing, the old D&D, go check out Loki Battle Mats. Follow their link. No code. Just buy the stuff. If you want them digitally, you can get the same physical and digital maps that you want to use if you sat around the table. Amazing. If you are viewers from streamboo.com, yes! I'm so glad that Logical Kingping 5X TGO Shithouse has joined the chat. How do you click to reply? Do we leave him in there just so I get the numbers? How do we do this? Click to reply.
Drop
Let's not have that.
the ban hammer.
Where's here?
Click on the name, you can ban him.
Somebody's deleted him. It wasn't me.
That'll do. Deleted.
It was the
Doing
mod.
their job.
Oh, it's Hannah. Thank you. She does.
Hey.
She's not even watching the stream, but she sensed that somewhere in the force, 1,000,000 knowledge is about to be banned.
Disturbance in the force.
Cheers for Hannah. Right, so what was I saying? Loki Battle Mats. Go check them out. They're great. They do these massive A3 books that you can flip out on your table, and they're like castles and volcanoes and forests and such. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Love them. We've used their stuff for years and years. Dice of the Beholder also streams on the channel. Rich, he's used them for even longer. They're brilliant. Right. Yeah. Not
awesome.
officially
just
a
put it on the
sponsor.
table. Yeah, you heard it here.
You heard it. Just lob it out on the table. What?
Okay, now.
Moving
Hang
on.
on.
Moving on. What? Hey, he's not called Biggie for now, Hey. Like a baby's arm grabbing a sledgehammer. Is that the same? Is that right? Go check out.
No baby's arm holding an apple.
That's what I said. Go check out Sirenscape, however you wish to pronounce it. They are a beautiful provider of ambient sounds and music. So if you're in a tavern, you'll have someone shouting sugar dates, pistachios, and a performing monkey. If you're in a storm and your ship has been torn apart, oh, it's this Leroy again. You can tear apart a ship with lightning. You can destroy a fire giant. You can have a wonderful elven melody going on. Brilliant. If you sat around a table, hook it up to your Bluetooth device, you're laughing. If you play it online like we do, you can share a link with your party, which we will attempt to get to soon. And they can also listen to whatever it is you're playing. They're really, really good. And we've used them for years. So, really, really good. Right, all re-rolls. Is this right? Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey Face. Donate 400 bits /years to give the party a re-roll. They can't be used on me or their death saving throws. And they do not roll over, see what we did there, to the next session or the following session. Yeah, throw bits. They can use them. It'll be cool if they do. As Dwarf has never missed this command in his life. Every time I've ever got live. If you want to give me a reroll,
It's because of me. This command's been added.
If you give me 1,000 bits, I will get a reroll, and you know I'm quite keen to ruin their fun because apparently that's what Dungeon Master is about. It's collaborative storytelling bollocks. It's about fucking the players over. All right, so don't you fall into that trap of having fun, folks. All right, we're here to kill collaboratively. All right. Right, one thing that I will be
That's when you
sorting
find
out
out that we've all got spells to counter your thing that you did. Like
Exactly.
trying to sink the ship.
I mean, how I would never. Over the next couple of streams, we'll be announcing every year. We won't be announcing this, but I kind of missed a bit. Every year we do a charity stream. Thus far, we've done about £15,000 in Just Giving pages, bits, subs, cash in hand, little stuff like this for multiple charities. We choose one or two every year and we go through that. This year, we haven't chosen the charity yet, but as soon as we do, it's imminent. It'll be announced, a page will be brought up, and I will spam you all asking you to give me money for the charity, of course. And then in July, we'll be doing a week long. So it will be 5 days of D&D, 60 hours throughout the week, 12 hours a day, raising money for that charity. Everything in that week will go towards a charity, bits, subs, whatever it may be. So look out for those announcements. I'm tempted to put a little video together, you know what I mean? First time, might as well, you know, put some effort in. I've just noticed that one of my images on the thing is called meat. What is that? Oh, it's the meat in the top corner. Okay, just it's like, what the fuck? What image is that? Hang on, does my hand?
Why is there some schmeat on my table?
yeah, exactly. Let me just get that there. Right. So yeah, so look out for that. I think, pretty sure that's it for all the good stuff that we talk about. I will say, I'll get it out of the way now. If you are around on Sundays and Wednesdays and maybe another day in the week, Rich from Dice the Beholder, he's got a Descent into Avernus campaign going on. They've got a Strahd campaign going on, and he's got some homebrew going on. So watch out for them jumping about on the stream as well. D&D for life. There is a one-shot also. Oh, I need to do a shout-out about that. Not this Saturday, but the 7th. Yeah? The original stream gang. So those that ran in the Fables Among Titans campaign, the first group of nerds that I threw onto a channel, they're having a one-shot to go and try and resurrect their good friend Harry, as Resurrection is now back in Colossus. So that'll be a Saturday afternoon. And yeah, we'll see if they actually save their friend or someone gives me 1,000 bits and I fuck them over right at the end.
You already know I am donating so many bits for them rerolls for the GM. I'm sorry now if anyone else is watching it, channel. You're getting fucked.
As you can see, now I went to the same school of aggression as I did.
Fucking tight bastard.
You're getting fucked. Yeah. Right, hey up, Stiff. Why aren't you on Apex? Shithouse. Get some aiming practice. We last left the adventurers in the Leviathan's Eye. Not quite, not literally. It's a pub. For Ophelia. Oh yes. Hang on, stand by, Ophelia. Power walk on the stream.
We're about to find out where you disappeared to, and we had to
Yeah.
crowbar you along somewhere. Don't worry, I got mac and cheese. They come with me.
Mac and cheese are fine, but Ophelia was no longer with the party. They travelled on anyway on their lovely ship, the Fallen Wolf. They spent a few days previously. This was the last stretch, heading to the town of Whaleguard. On their way, a storm, seemed to focus on the ship. Lightning and thunder, crashing, flashing, booming across the skies. The lightning strikes targeted the ship. Ashes figured it out, or at least sensed that they were kind of being followed by these lightning strikes. The ship was torn asunder. There was great sounds presented by Sunskin. The party quickly gasped, I can walk on water and I can breathe forever, so screw you, DM, which was, took the sting out of it, I'll be honest. You know what I mean? I was going to have them crashing underwater, doing drowning saves, but no, these mother kippers, 7 casters in a team of 6, work it out. They survived their fall to the sea and parting of the ship. The crew did not, except the young elven lad, Linlaw. As you were heading away from the wreckage, trying to get to dry land in the snowy tundras of the Pride Mountains and Viconia, you were accosted, somewhat crowbarred in, a demonic squid encounter. Because for whether they liked it or not, I was getting me some combat. So they were ambushed by bandit squids, and it was a great fight on the surface of the sea because none of them would sink. They beat up the squids. It was pretty cool, to be fair. Heads up to Tailspire. Great piece of kit to use when you're playing online. We'll get a sponsor off them soon. We'll be rolling in it soon, guys. Millionaires. And then we'll get a cartoon on Amazon. So, and I will challenge Mercer for the greatest hair on any Dungeon Master. You killed the squids, ran to the mountainside, headed north to Whaleguard, tipped up, saw lots of braids everywhere. Found somewhere to chill out. Shenanigans happened of some flavour. There was some exhaustion going on. You all got a room together, communally. Didn't one of you sleep on your own, Lucia? Yeah. Weirdo. Thinking of a word. You shouldn't read chat. An exciting evening of power washing. It's night time, you're all asleep. Oh, the one thing you did see before the end of it was young Linlaw sending out the weed kelp lanterns to the memory of his crew of the Fallen Wolf. He's also got a great sword and a really nice knife. Who knows, in 10 sessions from now you might see Linlaw, the arcane battlemaster barbarian, wielding a great sword of doom. We shall see.
Hell yeah.
Right, so let's crack open Surescape. How do I log in? Oh, let's play. Right. What we are first going to do is catch Ophelia up. Because she's really fast. What did I want? Now let's let it do its thing so I can find the music. There we go, straight away. I couldn't remember the full name, but I found it. Let's hope this is not too loud. Have you guys got the same link, or do you need the link sharing again?
No, it's pinned in the
On the Discord.
Heavy Monday. Yeah.
Can you hear it, Tash?
Music is going.
It is quiet.
I need to acquire it first.
In Heavy Monday in the pinned posts.
Aye. I was looking in like this chat, not the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Aye. Right. All good.
Right. Ophelia, last time we had you on the great screen of Twitch, you were still on the ship. You'd all settled down for the evening. You'd all noticed these 6 new moon-like spheres in the sky. When you went to sleep, everybody was still on the ship. When you wake in the early hours, so you still have the stars high in the sky, but you're no longer on a ship. You are stood among a dark forest. And by dark, not necessarily because it's night time, but the bark itself, as if the colour of the place has been what do you call it? Not saturated. What's the opposite? Saturated.
Desaturated.
Desaturated. There we go. Yes. We'll clip that. We'll edit it out. Don't we? Yeah. What's the opposite of left? Right, dickhead. All right. You correct the DM and carry on looking out to the forest. You hear the calling of crows or ravens. You hear the howls of wolves. You hear the killing of small creatures. Their last breath sort of a squeak to the air before something tears them apart. You've never been here before. You've never... It doesn't stick out in your mind of anything you've read, seen, looked at, or travelled. But you are definitely aware that you are in a place not of the material realm. You've been around enough, you've done some jobs. You know, you are Ophelia Nightshade with mac and cheese, who are not with you. You are actually dressed in like a long... so it's a bit like a dress robe. So it doesn't have your daggers everywhere at your lower back, your thigh, your boot under the arm. It doesn't have your swords. Your hood is not up. Your mask is not up. It as if you are attending I won't say a party, but a gathering within this forest, and everyone is dressed to a level. You don't remember donning these clothes. What does Ophelia look like without the hood and the mask?
She's pale with purple eyes and silver hair.
Long silver hair, short silver hair?
Yeah. Long silver hair. Maybe like some nice curls at the bottom. She's looking like Sleeping Beauty, but with silver hair. She got mysteriously long hair in there.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that come from? Don't know, mate.
It was there when I found it.
Yeah.
You start to tiptoe, slow step through the forest, kind of looking for any sign of mac and cheese or your friends, and you do eventually come to a glade. It doesn't take too long, and the glade is perfectly circular within this forest, almost created. Still trees and such all about the place. You wave at me, child. Yes, let's close that door.
Oh, a child to wave at in the glade, yeah?
I know. There's just a child with long blonde hair and green eyes and a shithouse smile on his face. They disappear, and what you see before you are a huddle of figures, all sat on beautiful platinum mushroom type shapes. They've got the pattern of like the patches on top, and some of them are hanging sideways, some of them are a cluster of stalks that kind of grow up. There's all manner of mushroom, and you only recognise them from your time creating potions and the other thing that you create with alchemical concoctions. Yeah. Poisons. But they're all perfectly platinum in their colour. They're all sat staring at the centre, and normally you'd expect, well, if somebody's sat round in this glade, maybe a campfire or something, but there isn't a campfire there. It is a large, very real and natural mushroom. It isn't platinum like the ones they're sat on, but it has a vibrancy of life to it. It's maybe 3 foot high, 3 foot wide. It's a very large mushroom, kind of red cap, the spotted white. It's a very typical children's book sort of mushroom. They're all sitting round it, and there's murmuring going on, a bit of a chant. Give me an Arcana check.
16.
16. Not being a caster, but you've been around enough of them and had to learn about certain skills, and from many of the targets you've had to introduce yourself to from the shadows. They're doing some sort of summoning. You've caught the school of magic before in other arcane practitioners, and you hear their noises. It's less of a language and more just random noise they seem to be making, and a bit of a song. The mushroom itself in the middle starts to decay and rot, and chunks of it fall off onto the floor, and there's a bit of a mulchy area that it leaves within maybe 10 to 15 seconds of them chanting.
Oh, not Toad.
All this, yeah, Toad's just garroting. This mushroom has fallen to bits and is now just mulch and decaying flora, and there's about a 5 foot sort of square / circle of it that's just kind of sat there, and the chunks start to get a bit of a green shimmer about them, and they kind of vibrate on the ground. Everyone starts to get a bit more chanty, and they don't seem to pay attention to you, and a figure starts to form. And let me just find my figure.
The mushroom monster.
The mushroom monster. Rising up from the decay is a bald individual. No hair on their face, no hair on their skin, no hair on their head, completely smooth as they rise up from this summoning. As their head comes out first, you see gold patterns across a really shiny, not shiny, like an iron grey skin. They have gold patterns that cross over their shoulders. They are fit, athletic. They have a posture that is one of a powerful presence. They have a kind of a open robe that sits on the shoulders and cuts, and you can see their chest. You can see their arms come out. There's no sleeves. The same gold pattern is run round. They have golden rings around their forearms. They have smaller rings on every single finger. They have this large belt that keeps it together. On the belt is a opening flower. You don't recognise the flower itself, but the petals kind of open up. This robe hangs down tattered, as if it's been dragged along the floor, for years. They have a tabard in front that looks like bandages wrapped together. They don't seem to be of any nation that you've visited. They're barefoot, the same gold patterns on their feet. And as they just rise out, all of the people around them pull down their hoods, and you can see the similar gold markings. And as they move their hands up to pull the hoods down, you see the similar golden rings. They start to speak in a language very unknown to you. Definitely not one of the local lands that you've been around here, or even with an arcane edge. But they seem to revere this person. You notice that there are 6 individuals all revering this arise or summoned humanoid. They drop to knees in front of him, and they continue their speaking. He turns and looks at you. Golden eyes, black pupils at the centre. Starts to open his mouth, and words come out again that you don't understand. You hear a growl of a wolf behind you. You turn, you see a massive, 5 foot to the shoulder dire wolf coming towards you, silver grey fur, not running, just stalking towards you, growling, and they start to snarl, but as you follow their eye line, it's back to the glade. You follow it. The 6 followers have gone. This new, whoever it may be, rings and gold and bald head, looks straight back at the wolf, and they have a bit of a standoff with you kind of in the middle. Mr. Baldy nods his head towards the wolf and starts to walk off into the dark forest. And with each shadow that passes, it takes a little bit more of him until he eventually is gone. And you're just left with this direwolf. You do another quick check, watching your back. The fact that they've disappeared, it could mean that they're hiding and that they wish to, attack you from surprise. You keep yourself safe. Give me a perception check.
And
10? As far as you're concerned, the coast is clear, other than this direwolf. For some reason, you don't feel scared of the wolf. His presence is familiar to you. And then before your eyes, you see the direwolf start to change shape. And before you, within moments, is Lord Everdark. In a robe that is likely enchanted, as he wraps it around him to hide his nakedness from you. He hasn't turned up with any clothes or weapons or anything. This robe is just to hide his modesty. His long silver hair just sits on his shoulders. Ophelia, dear, I didn't expect to see you here.
I didn't expect to see myself here either. Where is here, by the way?
It's a small place I usually hold secret meetings. Maybe I accidentally reached out. Apologies. I'll have to practice that more. How goes the trip?
Well, we had just landed with our ship, last I knew. But who knows now? I don't know how long I've been in this secret meeting area. That's not very secretive. Yes, you probably should practice this a bit more.
He pauses for a moment. You just see his fangs just below the lip. Yes, practice. Are you at Whaleguard yet? He kind of just brushes off your previous words.
Fair play to them. Well, last I checked we were.
It is very important that the cube is returned to me. Even at the sacrifice of those that seek it. By whatever means necessary, I must have the cube. There is very
I
likely
understand.
those out there that will seek to ambush your companions. And let me reword that. Your work colleagues. If you can use the ambush as a distraction to make sure that cube comes to me, I would find that very wise and strategic.
And do you already know of an ambush and who might be ambushing us?
I imagine
Or
my
are you
son
guessing?
Leo will be looking to win his bet. And there may be one or two more to ensure that the cube does return to my hand.
One or two more, such as...
Such as bandits in the night. Ophelia, dear, we've done this thing before. Use your imagination.
I can use my imagination, but you're not giving me much to work on, other than mysterious people. How many people know that you seek the cube? If bandits in the night are coming for us, then it must have suddenly become common knowledge.
Well, there was 50 of you at my house.
So, bandits we've already known.
Possibly.
Okay.
I'm sure you will survive each encounter.
Well, I've survived plenty already. Here's hoping the luck holds out. And the skill.
Again, before we leave, we don't have much time left here. It's imperative that I get the cube. Is there anything I can do to help you? Please reach out, and you'll feel in the palm of your hand something you kind of naturally grip. And there's just a small wolf wolf head stone pendant, stone amulet thing. Once a day you may reach out. Only a few words.
Understood.
Kill who
Once
you
a day.
have to. Everybody's expendable, except you, my dear.
No, just nod with a little neutral expression, trying to like not give anything away, but internal side-eyeing. Like, why you care more about me than other people, internal side-eye. But, you know, face. Neutral.
I love that. For the fans. Well, enjoy. Apologies for the unexpected summoning.
Quite alright.
He changes back into his large direwolf and starts to pad off into the forest. Within a few more moments, you wake, you look around you, and you see Duchenne, Elamar, Reinhardt, and Ashes, and Mac, and Cheese, all in a large communal room, all sleeping, snoring their little faces off. This communal room is made very Nordic in design. Furs on the floor, windows to look out in all directions, large fire in the middle, but it's more hot stones than flame. Thank you, Viv. I was aimed at our last night, you were feeling, by the way.
Oh, cheers, babe. Thanks. Cheers,
Damn it.
But it wasn't the place you fell asleep, but your friends are about you. It is nearly dawn, you expect, by the small rays of light coming through. What do you wish to do? There is no spare bed for you. Although technically,
Okay, I've only just woken up.
Get mac and cheese out.
I've only just woken up as far as I know, because I was asleep on the boat, so,
You do feel rested, as though you have had a long rest.
yeah, I'm just gonna, take a seat sort of in the corner near the window and kind of look out, but also change direction to look in continuously, just kind of keeping an eye on things until people wake up. Gonna act like I was there the whole time, casual, you know. Everyone's like,
Don't know what
oh,
you mean.
you're away? Dunno, nah, couldn't be me, mate, I was here the whole time. Nothing suspicious has happened at all.
Cool. As you chill out, gathering your thoughts, the rest of the morning tips up, and you all awake. Because for no reason, you elven shithouses, you decided to stay in bed a bit later, alright? And you can hear the town setting up for morning trade. What's going on here? Does that work? Why is that not working? Is that working? Ah yeah, it's a bit better. Oh, that's quiet. Right, it's morning time. You all wake up. You elves have woken up at 4 o'clock in the morning and done some push-ups and meditation, and it's now 6 o'clock in the morning.
Woosa.
So deal with it.
No, since I got in the room by myself,
Yep.
obviously I'll get up, knowing obviously they were next door. Just give a slight knock on the door, see if anyone is actually awake. Because we need to try and gather, one, how far ahead other party is, see where they are, and try and get some provisions as well, and so I can start moving. So I'll give a slight knock on the door. Anybody awake?
I shall stir. Kind of not used to spending probably some time actually asleep. Given the festivities of the day prior. A trance is nice and efficient, but we Titanic yesterday. So I'll kind of stir and rub my eyes and probably not at first notice Ophelia just lurking in the corner. Just hearing the knock on the door, take a few dabs out of the water skin. Just dab a little bit of water around my eye on the inside of the mask. Hobble over to the door. Who is it?
Lucian.
What's the password? I'm only joking. And I open the door.
Yes. Cheesy.
Arcane window.
Good morning. Just kind of rubs his eye a little.
Morning. Is it just yourself awake, or is everyone else?
I'll turn around and yes, have a bit of a triple take. Ophelia's here and awake, but I don't know if anyone else is yet. Come in, and I'll just hobble back in and sit on the end of the bed.
Go on, open, go in room, shut door behind. How's everybody feeling this morning? Rested? Well rested? Nice to see you again, Ophelia.
I'm not going to ask. Just as long as everything's okay, Ophelia.
Yes, sorry, I was taking some pills.
I shan't question.
Jesus.
I was just taking my morning
Vitamins.
energy. Yes.
Supplements.
in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably better you don't question it, but yes, everything is fine. I'll give Lucian a little bit of a look, like, yeah, don't question it further.
Yeah. I ensured mac and cheese safe off the sinking ship.
The ship sunk.
Yes. Thank you to some quick thinking from both Lucian and Ashes, we were able to not only breathe. Fortunately, I suppose technically didn't need to. And I'll look, just have a quick feel. Well, I guess we still got the gills, still within the 24 hours, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or has it been?
Yeah,
oh no, because we travelled, didn't we?
Yeah, you took a day on the snow.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shall rub the neck where the gills are no longer. We didn't actually go under the water, but thankfully,
yes.
we strode upon it, which was not not a comfortable experience, but we're all here anyway. That's the important thing.
I imagine walking on water compared to swimming in it had a lot less protests from cheese, though. Cats don't tend to get on with the water.
Indeed.
I don't know about that, because it was a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Literally.
Ups and downs, crashing amidst the storm.
I was ready to... Well, my breakfast was about to make a return. That's all I was there.
Unfortunately, all of the crew, including the captain, were taken with the ship, except for young Linlow.
Linlow survived, yeah.
I helped him off the ship.
No wonder the ship went down. Not all the crew were real sailors. They didn't all go down with the ship. It's probably part of the problem.
Well...
Goes over to Shen's head.
I mean, it wasn't natural, whatever did that to us, but thankfully we all gesture to the group, thankfully we all survived. Unfortunately, it has added a day onto our journey now, and obviously we are a day behind, and obviously I don't want to rush us, but the quicker we can get a bit of breakfast and get on our way, we
It's a
still
good
have
job I diddled the
mission to do.
maps.
Yes.
Bought us some time, which has been eaten into.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get up off the bed and pod over to Reinhardt. And
He's getting up, sitting on the edge of his bed because he was exhausted going to sleep. He's feeling a little bit, trying to stretch it out.
I wouldn't have been talking too quietly as well. It's like,
yeah,
not
I'm not going
whispering.
to wake you up, but if you wake up because I'm having a conversation in your room,
Then I'm on it.
yeah, I'll just give him a, almost with my hip just next to him, just nudge him. Do you need privacy for your prayers, or?
Well, normally I would with the situation that I have with them, but I'm wondering if perhaps the others should know what's going on.
I suppose now you've piqued everyone's curiosity, you can't hold anything back.
I was
No,
going to say, what? Let everyone else know what?
I think young Reinhardt has got a persisting problem. And I'll hobble back over to my bed and leave it to Reinhardt, get a bit more moisture going around in and around the mask.
each morning, generally at dawn, I pray to my goddess, but over the last few days since we've been set upon this task, there has been a presence whenever I've been making my prayers. I have noticed on the other team there is that little girl with the doll, which is rather strange.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I've been making my prayers, I have noticed that the doll has been present, sat beside me.
What? Anya's doll?
Yes. I asked Deshen to sit in last time I prayed, and he observed that while the doll was sat beside me that I could see, looming behind me was Anya herself, watching me as I pray. And as soon as I finish my prayers, they disappear. I do not know why they are doing this, for what end they've never spoke or done anything other than observed.
Secret admirer?
Oh God, I hope not. But no, I doubt it is something as simple as that.
I did try to cast a dispelling magic. Forgive me, I can't recall whether I cast it on you or the presence, or it didn't seem to have any effect. Whether
Have before the meeting with Lord Everdark, have you seen her before?
No, nothing. There's never been anything interference in my prayers.
You've never come across her prior to that meeting with Lord Everdark?
No. I have no recollection to my knowledge of them before.
Insight check.
Okay, roll insight. Reinhardt, roll persuasion.
No, don't matter.
Deception.
Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter.
The holiest
Don't
of
matter.
truth comes from Reinhardt's mouth.
7 total.
Well, 10. You were nearly at it. But yeah, it is the wholly the truth. There is nothing to hide from that.
Or is he lying?
No idea. He's telling the truth as far as I'm concerned. And you said you tried to dispel Reinhardt or the doll or Anya?
Indeed, I'm not familiar with lingering presences, I suppose. But I would assume that if there was some magic allowing her to be present, that was my assumption. And again, whether I didn't dispel correctly, whether it was her or Reinhardt or an affliction, or I don't know. But the presence persisted after the casting anyway, so
Could it
that
have,
was my ideas spent.
could it have actually been her?
It's not.
I can't remember if Reinhardt. Have you ever tried to actually touch?
No.
I can't remember. Well, I suppose if anyone else has got any ideas, if Reinhardt is to perform his prayers and she appears again, maybe the next step is to see if it is illusory, or
I was
don't know.
thinking maybe of just opening up and talking to them to see what they want, or
Also a viable option.
Yeah.
It's a strange purpose or practice to be lingering amongst your prayers, but maybe there's a reason for it. There's no harm asking.
well,
I think perhaps we should wake Illamar and see if Ashes is still exhausted or not. And maybe with his wizardy insight, we can maybe offer suggestion.
Ashes is just straight up cat purring, snoring. A little bit of drool.
I think best to let Ashes sleep. He seemed rather tired after the night's travel.
Yes, but we are going to have to head off soon.
You just hear
I'm sure she might get up and quietly follow us.
I'll come with you. I'll come with you. I just need five more minutes.
Well, I'm going to prepare to do my prayers. As much as I do not like them being interfered with, they are part of what I must do.
Suppose interference or not, the fact that you're performing them is the important part.
Yes, it is. And I'll lay out my cloak on the floor, set up my incense in front of me and light them and start my prayers.
Illamar, wake up! Illamar, nudge!
He's been sat quietly watching for a bit. He looks half asleep, but he's quietly watching.
You praying around out?
Yes, starting my prayer to Lady Zahira.
Give me a religion check.
15.
15. As you begin your prayer, you all see at the side of Reinhardt a small little creepy doll that travels around with the little girl, seemingly sat there praying with him, just on its little bendy doll knees. What Reinhardt doesn't see, but the rest of you do see, is a little girl behind him. She's just staring at his back. His massive back. Not yours, Dusha.
Can I
I'll say-
immediately,
okay, go on.
in this moment, cast Detect Thoughts to sense the presence of thinking creatures?
All of you, including Mac and Cheese. It's quite big, isn't it? Like 30 feet.
Yeah. I'd like to
is
think
it-
it's probably the whole room.
Is it only line of sight?
Nope, 30 feet.
That's anyone within 30 feet.
Blocked by a foot of stone, dirt or wood, an inch of metal or a thin sheet of lead.
Okay. So you might catch glimpses of other folks in and about the tavern beneath you and rooms to the side and such. The doll and the girl do not ping.
As he's casting that, I'll just head over and just gently just try to pat the head of the girl.
Just before you do that, read the exact spell, Ilima. You said thinking creatures, but what's the detail of it?
You sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself that belong to creatures that know languages or are telepathic. You don't read the thoughts, but you know a thinking creature is present. Blocked by a foot of stone, dirt or wood, an inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead. I can then read thoughts. One creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself.
Stuff, yeah.
Learn what's most on the target's mind. The target doesn't know any languages or isn't telepathic. Okay. You learn nothing.
Okay, I'll reword it. As you reach out, it's as if the girl goes beyond the 30 foot. So it's as if they've, when you first concentrate, you're like, oh, shit, they're a thinking creature, and then it goes away. Like they've stepped out of the range. Don't take that literal. I'm just trying to give you the whole, there's an element of it, but also not. Unless you do anything, we'll jump back to Dushan.
Yeah, crack on.
Fireball. Dushan.
I don't have that one.
Yeah, you can cheat. I don't mind.
Yet.
Put your hand on the you say you're gonna on her head.
Yeah, just gently, but obviously testing if she's there or illusory. Yeah. I'm not going like fucking swing my hand through in case she is there.
Roll
like...
damage. And initiative. You touch soft dark hair.
And immediately, there's certainly a presence.
Her head turns. As the rest of her. Straight 360. 180.
Owl head.
Nope. Good morning, young one.
Morning. Reinhardt, you hear that from behind you.
Does a shiver but continues his prayer.
I'll hesitate for a moment, waiting to see if he carries his prayer or not, and then
question. Looking at the little girl, obviously because me and obviously Dushan, we have devil sight, so we can see normally in dim light, darkness, and both magical and non-magical. Is she giving any magical presence off? Like there.
You can see through magical darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not magical.
Yeah, so she's not like cloaking herself.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you would know if you were staring into magical darkness, and the others would probably say to you, it's got dark in here. So yeah, good shout, but in this scenario you're confident that she's not cloaking herself.
Can we help you?
No, Reinhardt's helping.
Is there a reason you're present for his prayers?
Makes me feel comfortable. The others don't pray. Just reminds me of this first one. It's always a warm, fuzzy feeling.
Were you present for his first prayer?
All of them.
I mean, it might seem like a strange question, but if this is going to persist on a daily basis, I suppose I'll just come out and say it. Do you have any nefarious reasoning other than a fuzzy warmness? You don't mean our colleague any harm, do you?
Not Reinhardt, no. Rest of you might get a slap if you try it, though. She just does a big smile.
That's why I was gentle, because I mean you no harm either. Well, perhaps once he's finished his prayer, I believe I noticed last time you disappeared once he had finished. Are you able to stay for a conversation with him once he's finished his prayer?
Just kind of looks around. Well, we are resting at the moment, so yeah, I can speak for a little bit. She looks around in the room, but you feel she's not looking at your.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I'm sure Reinhardt would like to speak to you himself once he's finished his prayer.
Well,
And then I'll turn around and, like, eyes go wide, like, what the fuck is happening? Just go sit down on the end of the bed. Just wait for Reinhardt.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening here? Completely did not expect her to actually be there. I'm like, what the fuck?
Welcome to Colossus.
Whilst Duchenne is speaking to Anya, and obviously Reinhardt's still continuing to pray, with her saying, I've been there since his first prayer, I'm going to take a step back, silently, internal. I'm going to call out to my patron and say, can you see anything about Anya that we can't see? She, obviously this is all inside, so nobody else can hear it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Internal monologue.
Internal monologue.
Ish. And then just like, she said she's been there since Reinhardt's first prayer and appears every time he prays. We have a mission to do, and I don't want this person, Anya, to interfere. And looking magically, every time we look, it's as if it bounces or it just doesn't work. Are you able to see anything yourself?
A couple of rolls are going to be needed here for the old 25-minute conversation with my old one. Give me
druid, mate. I'm a druid.
Give me a persuasion check.
Is it persuasion?
Try and catch her attention.
Okay, that is. It's a +4 to persuasions. That's a dirty 20. 16 on the dice.
Really? So, you feel your heart beat a little bit faster. You get a little bit hot under the collar. You kind of look around, you're like, okay. What can only be described as what some folks may know in the chat and the great wide world as morning glory. No physical, just the emotional side of it. You can feel that hot under, like I say, hot under the collar. You're getting a bit antsy. You're like, okay, this is definitely a sign that you've caught her attention, considering your previous experiences with your druid friend. You can feel her lips close to your ear. She just starts to whisper, "Hello, Lucy. Why don't you ask your new boyfriend, Leo?" Now give me a charisma saving throw. Sorry, a constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit. Why do you... I could have kept it as charisma. Oh.
Yeah.
Constitution, you said?
Yeah. You'll be shocked
8.
to find that the DC is quite high for a druid friend. 8.
8, mate.
I would say the words, unlucky, but So as she says, your new boyfriend Leo, that nice feeling of morning hello disappears and is replaced with several D8.
Ah. Is this like literally reactional? Like she says that.
This is all bang.
What?
Yeah.
Right, because I'm going to see if I could say something back to her, but all right.
You can in your throes of passion, and by passion I mean pain.
Go on.
Fuck. You take 16 points of force damage as you feel both of your arms being pulled from their sockets. You feel the muscles and tendons kind of stretch and snap as you are aware of the signature of your patron, of the removal of such limbs with those that piss her off. Yours don't get torn off, but you are aware that you may have caught her in a bad mood, especially after the last time you reached out and the smashing up of her room.
Once I feel the pain, I'll try and
You lot,
firm it.
I will say, mate, that's not internal monologue. You lot see him scream out in pain as his arms are illusionarily torn from his body in agony.
I fucking jerk my head back and turn to him, gripping tight on the old ball. Hand goes up, scanning for assailants. Lucian?
I'll ignore Duchenne for the time being.
Eldritch Blast. I'll give you something to scream about.
Yeah,
How rude.
I'll ignore Duchenne for the brief second, and I'll obviously once I feel the pulling of the arms, I'll be like, I'll say back internally, you don't need to worry. Oh, how am I wording this?
Carefully.
Well, hopefully.
You gave me something cool to play with, my friend.
Yep. Say, you don't need to worry. I took advantage of the situation to get myself and my colleagues some easy funds. I know we will not lose this bet. I would never give him the satisfaction of being the winner and being able to claim my lips. They are for you and you alone.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Shit! Alright, first one's... okay, persuasion. With disad, it was still a 14.
This,
Probably not good enough.
I'm loving it. There's a moment of silence in your internal... Everyone's staring at you. Maybe not Reinhardt, he's trying to focus. Everyone's screaming, arms getting ripped off, and there's weird children running about the place.
Sorry, I'll add to it.
Oh,
When
okay.
there's the silence. Sorry. With the silence. Ah, sorry, no. Oh.
Sometimes
say-
you just got to roll with the shit, mate, instead of
Yeah.
put the shovel down. Right, look, just put
No,
the
no.
shovel down.
And I will say, in that brief silence, and I always prove you are my only one.
Flashes of blood and gore flash through your memory of all those that have died to their advances towards you, their flirtations in the taverns, their winks on the ships, the adventurers that you've travelled with, learning your art and increasing your power of druidism.
Totally a druid.
All of them with their arms torn off as they bled to death. Proof that you've always been loyal to her. And why did they have to die? You can feel the soft lips on your cheek and then at your earlobe. Why do you always make me prove it? Why do you always make me kill them, feed off them, take what is mine? You said those lips are only mine. Then why did you offer them in a bet? A bet? And to an ever-dark child? If they were truly mine, you would have offered others. You stepped into that glade. You wrapped your hands with me. hands I allowed you to keep. She wasn't worthy. I am. The only thing keeping Leo Everdark alive is his father. She struggles to finish the next part and says nothing. Cast your eyes elsewhere again, and I will take more than just your arms, my love. And he goes silent.
Still just looking at Lucian, who appears to be staring into space, talking to himself.
No,
If he's not actually under attack, I'll turn my attention back to Reinhardt.
when she says that, does it affect her presence go, or is it still there?
Gone.
All right.
The heat of her presence, the hot under the collar moment, gone. Silence, cold, mate. Door slammed.
I'll put thumbs up when that starts. Like, all good.
As he checks that nothing's dislocated or ripped off. Next.
Just wait for Reinhardt to finish his prayer so we can talk to the lass.
On you, Reinhardt,
Yeah.
you tell me when the glorious sunshine out of your ass is finished.
Yeah, I after like the 10 minutes or whatever, he would finish his prayers up. And
Reinhardt, give me a religion check. This coincides with Lucian being screaming out in pain.
oh, nice. That's a 19 for 22.
For a brief moment, during that moment where he's out in pain, you felt a tiny soft touch on the back of your shoulder. I mean, to the point where it might have been a fly hitting you and realising it's just ended its own life. You right now have Shield of Faith cast upon you. And it happened reactively in Lucian being in pain.
Interesting. I would have known that has been cast upon me. Would I have sensed where it came from? Is it almost like it came from Anya,
So
or
You
from?
felt a touch on your shoulder, and you have Shield of Faith on you.
Right. And feeling better finishing that prayer and receiving that, I would slowly stand up and turn to the rest and like, my prayers are done. And
Just gesture to the little
Are you
girl
okay?
that sat there.
She just waves at you.
I am glad you chose to stay.
Well, it's
Thank
my
you.
watch for another hour.
And I'll kneel down, so I'm sort of similar height to her, and I have wondered why you have been coming to me in my prayers when I first found out that you yourself were here last time I prayed. I was wondering why you chose yourself to do this.
I like your heart when you pray. It beats nice.
Well, I pray to my goddess, and she... Well, I'm hoping that she listens. She has never given me a reason otherwise not to, and it is her I pray for guidance in what I must do. if I can help you in any way, other than being near when I pray, then now is the time to ask, to talk. What can I do for you, instead of just being available these time in the mornings? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Persuasion check.
Dirty 20.
I do like oranges.
Oranges.
Yeah, the small ones. You get them from like the desert places.
Would I know exactly the ones she's on about, considering that where I live for the last...
I mean, they pretty much had all manner of fruit in the house, or palace, whatever you may call it. They're a common... I tell you what will be... You usually only get them if you've got some gold behind you. Like, to have oranges and such in the palaces. So that's what might signal to you that she's either nicked one from somewhere, but she likes oranges.
I know of the fruits you speak.
One of the small ones, though. I've only got little hands.
I think I've seen...
Sewing new eyes, I get little cuts, and then I eat an orange, and then it stings, and I don't like it.
I've seen someone that was dear to me do the same thing. So I know of what you speak. And yes, I know of the little oranges as well. It's quite a delicacy in even the most affluent of families.
They're like fruity diamonds, or emeralds, or whatever orange diamonds are called.
I will see if I can acquire some for you. Maybe difficult in the terrain that we're in at the moment, but
No, I don't think they grow here.
no.
But when we get the cube back to Everdark and you catch up, maybe we can go shopping. I've just got to kill a few things first.
That's... Hopefully you won't have to, any of us.
Well, only if you try and take the cube off us.
Well,
I'll make it look pretty, though. It'd be nice.
we also have a mission, as you know, to return the cube. Perhaps if you were to assist us.
Would that be cheating?
Just... Last I heard, this wasn't a competition. There was no rules.
Well, that's not what Leo said, because he's got a bet on with your friend for kissy kisses.
I think the most important part is the return of the cube to Everdark. And we both have a goal, but
that's what
I also want to help you. And if we can both help each other, then...
Well, I help you pray and you get me a Satsuma.
Young Anya, a question before your time runs out. Wherever you're camped this evening, perhaps I would suppose it's a safe location. Could you perhaps tell us where you are?
I'm awake. It's cold. There's lots of trees everywhere.
Just kind of flick my eyes to Illamar, who might know the area a bit better.
Everywhere's cold and filled with trees.
Yeah. You far from Whaleguard?
You're tricking me. Persuasion check.
Just asking questions. Persuasion. Little bit of persuasion. 14.
Well, we have a really good map. And it only took us till the night time to get away from Whaleguard before we had to sleep again. And we'll be there.
Are those the maps that
tomorrow.
I drew for you? I appreciate the compliment
Maybe.
on it being a good map. I'm glad it's helping.
It is. We're going to beat you.
I'm sure you will, especially with my slow pace. I'll just give her a friendly smile.
And anyway, she looks around. Leo's on our side, and he's faster than all of you. And if
Yes, we
Freddy
know.
Says, when they do kissy kisses,
Lucien.
Lucian's got to use his tongue. Like you start to see now, she kind of puts her fists on her hips, standing a bit like prouder, and the doll mimics her stance, just staring at you all. Anyway,
Well, I shan't keep you. Unless anyone else has any questions for the little one.
If no one else has, then I thank you just for staying and talking. Please, anytime I'm praying and you decide to become present, please feel free to talk whenever you want.
it's not my choice. Bye, and she sticks her tongue out at you all and disappears.
Hmm.
And the doll just moonwalks out of existence.
Interesting.
Should have killed her while we had the chance.
I don't think it would have been that
Um,
simple.
She clearly wasn't actually there, and I fear attacking her would just prove more problematic.
Ash's farts.
I'd rather at least keep up an illusion that we're working together or not hostile to those that would cause us an issue. It's going
She's
to be
stalking
trouble enough
Ryan
as
when
it
he's
is.
praying. That is an issue.
Oh, of course it is, yes, but I fear her stalking and keeping an eye on him however she does it, coupled with us attacking her. You know, if we can keep them on side and not causing us any more issues. We've already got somebody watching our progress. I'd rather them not be directly an enemy.
Yeah, I'll trust your judgment. I rarely find murder to be the wrong path, though.
I mean, if we find her physical form and murder her, that's different. But when she's not actually here, I suppose it's just... Yes.
And as of yet, she has done nothing to me that is worthy of vengeance.
How long have you been praying for, Reinhardt?
Daily since I took my vow.
And how long's that been?
Year or two?
Yeah, 1 or 2 years. Was I right in hearing what she said when I was praying that she's been doing this ever since then?
That's
Since the first time you prayed, she said.
That's why I'm thinking maybe let's not mess around with her. Because if it's been since you first prayed, if she is telling the truth, how do we know that she's not being sent by your goddess?
Ophelia's going to give a little scoff to that.
Weirder
Say
things
nothing.
weirder things have happened in this world.
And as such, which is why I would not see her harmed.
Unless she harms you, I've got no reason to harm her. That's, at the time being, that's all I can say.
Right, well,
And then give my shoulders like a little roll, like, I need a breakfast.
Some Pilates.
Yes, Lucian, I heard you scream out. Are you okay?
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Is it... I'm going to do an insight into basically a look of pain upon his face when he's saying that.
Full on lying.
absolutely don't believe him.
Yeah.
Not
it's
gonna
like-
look into it.
You could not won it, mate.
Either.
like, do you know what I mean? You're still like, that's still 5 over the DC. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm like, sure thing, come on. Pat on the shoulder, let's go.
Downstairs for breakfast.
Yes. Yeah.
Breakfast.
I will remain.
I think we should all get breakfast because we do need to make a move.
Sure, everyone will be ready when the time is to move on.
I hope so, the chef.
Pack my shit up. I shall be outside when we're ready to leave. Just hobble out the room.
You pack your stuff. You go down for breakfast. Ilmar, are you requiring privacy? Because Ashes is still in there.
Not necessarily privacy. I just need 10 minutes plus one action.
6 seconds, please. Everyone buggers off except Ashes. Kat and Mac are very excited to see Ophelia back, and they're diving all over you as you head out the room. Ilmar, you are on your own in the room. You're unsure if Ashes is asleep or always snores while she's awake.
Pay no heed to the fact that she's in there. I just need 10 minutes.
What are you doing with these?
Oh, sorry. I need 11 minutes. I apologise.
What you doing? What ritual are you
I
doing
will-
with these 11 minutes?
Identify.
On.
I will reach into my knapsack. Yeah. What is this cat?
Yeah.
No. Just pull out the book that our lad Everdark gave us before we left. It's ever so likely to be completely fuck all, but just the fact that he sought me out and he gave me this book has piqued my interest enough to look into it a little.
Give me a moment. As I find the book.
Okay, so that's probably enough to tell me that it's not pointless.
A moment, sir.
A moment you can have. Someone play some elevator music.
So, as you identify it, there is a moment of like a connection with the book. Like the leather of it is warm and like it's your favourite book and you've read it 1,000 times. This book belonged to an archmage. No mention of the name, only remembered as the Ashbound.
I need to write this down.
I can send you some stuff after if you want.
Yeah, please, yeah.
The Ashbound, or Ashbind, or there's many different words from the binding, the bound, the tied, the chained, like all referencing to Ash. something. Bound, yeah. Old as balls, which is very old in Colossus.
Technical term.
How old are you, balls?
Yeah. Yeah.
Many centuries have crushed my balls.
Look
Be
at
right
the
back.
age sack. There is a sentience to the book. The word ashbound, well, it's the word ash said in many languages, followed by variations of bound and binding and such. You hear them in common, draconic, primordial, so the elemental languages, elvish. Currently, there is no writings on the page as you identify it. It's blank. If you attune to it, certain things will happen. So, one, you will awaken the sentience within it. It is currently sleeping. Statistically, or stat-wise, you'll get a +2 to your spell attacks and spell saves, advantage on arcana checks, and you may treat one spell per long rest, as if you're casting it a slot higher. So if you cast a level 5 fireball, it would be a level 6 fireball until a long rest. You identify, so you get everything from me. Okay, so you feel.
Are there any ongoing spells affecting the item?
Yes, a binding, a very powerful sleeping bind. So it's as if the spell sleep has essentially a bit of a permacast on the book, and that if you attune to it, it will break said spell and awaken Ashbound. Those things that I've just told you, so the +2, the advantage on Arcana, treat one spell, is an attunement. If you choose to awaken the sentience in your attuning, you will get the rest that is currently hidden from your identify, but you know it's there, locked behind this slumbering archmage sentience. So essentially 2 stat lists to it. 1, you get off attunement. 2, you get off breaking the sleep spell. But that one is optional. The book will forever, that you do know from your identify, will forever remain blank if you do not awaken it. So right now, an attunement to it is a bit of a magic boost, but it's not a spell book. If you break the sentient sleep, you'll get the sentience of the book and the spell book, but you're unsure of what's beyond that.
Does Zilamar have enough about him to acknowledge that not everything may be as it seems on the surface? 20.
You are a genius, mate.
Yeah, so there's every chance that I know if I if I attune to it, then I'm probably gonna have my cock twisted for the rest of my life.
You didn't sense a curse. You just sense
Right.
a sentence. That doesn't mean if you waken it up, it's not a curse. But the spell binding of the sleep spell is so powerful, it's blocking your identify from going deeper. So either you cast identify at a higher level to try and force your way through it, but that'll cost time.
You can't ritually cast at a higher level, can you? You ritually cast at the level that it's at, or if you want to upcast it. Well, actually, you can't upcast identify anyway.
So, welcome to Colossus. We do what the fuck we want, Mr. Ball.
Okay,
If
cool.
you want to upcast identify to try and break that sleep, you've 2 ways of doing it. 11 minutes for the initial level of the spell. For every level after that, it will cost you an hour to try and break through this until you hit the right level. It's essentially a bit of a dispel battle that you'd have to do by spending time on it. Or you empty your spell slots into it until it breaks. So you either spend time doing it, or you spend your spell slots doing it, which would get you at a faster time, but you'd have no spell slots for the day, and then you'd have to tell your mates you need to have another long rest. And thus
So-
the map work will be thrown out the window.
Time-wise for attunement, is it an hour?
Yes, you spend an hour with an item, but I will allow you to casually walk and attune. Like if you're just trekking through the, walking along a path, I don't mind that being attunement. But to break the spell would be an hour per, like every spell slot up. It costs you an hour till you, because you don't know how powerful the sleep spell is that's cast on this.
I will immediately begin attuning,
Okay.
but I will not unload any use of any spells as yet.
Okay. So what I'll do, Mr. Vault, I'll just send you the attunement stats.
You are muted, mate.
I'll send you the attunement stats.
Do you want me to manually stick them in, or have you stuck them on an item?
I've just sent them to you. No, because if I give you the item, you'll get
Muted again, mate.
If I give you the item, you'll get all of it. So I've just sent you.
Okay,
this code.
yeah.
So that's your attunement stats. Nice and simple, bit of a magic boost. If you go deeper, I'll deal with the rest of the item. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Cool.
After
Hello,
that, shenanigans has happened. I'm going to start walking downstairs and join the rest of them.
Cool. Illimar comes and joins you all at breakfast. Ash kind of calls after you, Illimar. I'll be there when you leave. And goes back to sleep.
I will just telepathically drop a message into her head and say, please don't be late.
You just hear snoring, static. You're downstairs, you're having breakfast. Surrounded by all manner of braided folk, sailors, those that hunt the leviathans of the sea, also known as whales. They're all getting very excited about going out for the day or for the next few days or for the weeks. All sorts of different crews getting final logistics sorted. Illimar, as you enter the breakfast area, you hear, Illimar? No. And as you look across to the source of the voice, and the rest of you will have heard this because they're not very quiet, you see an elven lady. I say young, you're elves, you know what I mean? Only, you would say half elf, but considering Illimar himself is elven-esque, he doesn't have the foot-long ears that those of Vare do. Her skin is silver grey, so like a dulled grey, like silver dust has been spread on her skin. Her entire, you can see scripture all along her face, her cheek, her chin, her forehead, all up her ears, like along the lobes that are covered and pierced in gold, sort of twisted gold, not a bright gold, like a dirty gold, almost brass. Earrings that clip all up the ear. Her hair is a similar style as the rest of them. It's long, like a grubby white, lots of little black obsidian sort of little, what do you call them? Little hair crimps, or that you squeeze onto the hair, and little beads and stuff, braids coming down the back of her shoulders. She's quite lithe, similar to. She approaches Illimar similar to the way Ophelia walks, with a bit of cat-like grace. The cold doesn't seem to bother her. She isn't covered in any of the furs that are rocking around. She's got a few bits of leather pieces across like her chest area, down her arms, and again the scripture all over her. There's a bit of a like a sea blue to her eyes, so it's not super bright blue, there's just a tinge of blue to it. But she is walking towards you, Illimar, with arms open. She bumps into you, Dushen, and she's, sorry, apologies. Very, very polite as she nudges you.
Kind of wince a little bit.
And then
When you,
go on.
I was gonna say, when you say the scripture all over her, do you mean that there's writing all over her?
Yes.
Is it remotely similar to the stuff that I saw the other day or last night?
No, so for clarity, what you saw on the Baldy Man was more tribal patterning, whereas this is actual scripture. Any of you speak the language or know the language Celestial? One of you does.
Not a minute.
As she approaches you, you recognise the language Illamar, but are unable to read it. Dushen, do you speak Celestial?
Trying to find where my languages are.
First page, bottom left.
I'm on my phone.
Oh, I don't. Then I'm out.
2 seconds.
Can we see your things?
No.
No, well, I can't help you, Soz.
Super secret safe.
So,
Super secret, super safe.
super secret safe. As she approaches you, Illamar, her arms are open as if hugging an old friend.
No, I don't.
The scripture, Coolios noted. The scripture, even though you can't read it, being the intelligent chap you are aware that there are only 3 flavours of scripture from Olbramir. This one, you know, it's as if you were like looking at dialects and accents and stuff. You know this one to be the language spoken by those that follow Skara, the Ice Widow, the goddess of memory and mourning. As she just comes towards you, arms open. Illamar! I am shocked to see you here. As she just goes in for a hug.
Question.
Do
I recognise her?
Give me a insight check first.
12.
You do, but you haven't got a clue where from. Can you do that awkward? Yeah, long time no see Betty.
I'd sort of pull back a little.
She'll stop. All right, if you're not a hugger anymore, you've changed.
I mean,
What's this? She reaches out to your hair and kind of flicks your hair.
I do partake in hugs, but I'm sorry, I don't recall
You don't?
who you are.
She looks about the place. I understand. Hello, Illamar. You look like a friend of mine. I think we may have passed before. I'm Kylita, and she holds her hand out.
Hello, Kylita.
It's a pleasure meeting you for the first time. She winks at you.
Yeah, like, if it's not evident, completely fucking evident, this has gone straight over his head. No fucking idea who this bird is.
Not an insight check, mate. She thinks you're playing a game.
Okay. Anyone else who's peeping about? I feel like you know something I don't.
Agreed. She's got a cocky smile about her.
Am I drawn to this individual?
Or only in that you're sure you recognise. When I say recognise them, there's definitely an element of some point in your life you've caught this person's eye, or they've caught yours, or whatever. Like, it doesn't have to be romantic, it doesn't have to be fighty, it doesn't have to be like, there's just something about her that you feel familiar with, but you can't, on a 12, recall it strongly enough to go, behind the bike sheds.
Can I wrap an arm around her shoulder and start walking somewhere that's not near the rest of these people? I say these people, I mean my colleagues. Rather rude. I apologise.
These fucking humans. Yeah. You can. You all see this. Like, she was not quiet, not sneaky or anything. She just walked over to Illamar, shouted at Illamar, tried to hug him. He backed off. He's put his arm around her. They're walking off into a table. Do any of you react?
Point blank.
Want to keep a loose eye in case he randomly disappears or something weird, but I'll just. Everyone seems to be dealing with shit, so I'm going to just grab a piece of fruit and go stand outside the front door, get some fresh air.
So she introduced that as if we were as a friend, so I'm like, they know each other? So I'll just carry on eating some fruit, pack some dried meat into my bag for the trip of coming, and just feed my crow.
Is that euphemism?
Mm.
Okay, so you go off to the side with your newfound friend. Everything okay?
Please forgive me. I've had a long week. Kylita, I wish I knew more. Please remind me again.
Of what?
How I know you?
Wow.
I mean no disrespect at all. I've struggled for a while with remembering, it seems.
Do you not remember the Savannah of Blooms? Spring? The fair? We went there with your missus. Can't remember her name now.
Syra.
Syra. I used to say Sarah all the time. You always used to correct me. You still together?
Yes.
Still,
Yes,
yeah?
yes we are.
Yeah?
Yes.
She always had one for you. And you don't remember the blooms? They spring fair everywhere.
Maybe possibly. I'm genuinely lost.
Wow. And I thought we had a great time. You really don't remember, do you?
Quite frankly, dear, I've no fucking idea what you're talking about.
She steps really close to you. Like you can feel her breath. That one night we rolled about. You were naked, I were naked. We pretended to make babies. She's proper like eyeballing you now. No, nothing. She steps back.
Only pretended.
Well, yeah, that was a bullshit lie. I just wanted to see your reaction. You really don't remember anything.
I genuinely
You're not
have
like
no
that,
idea what
Dylan,
you're talking about.
Wow. Are you alright? Have you got... She's genuinely shocked. We was at a wedding. That bit's true.
Mine?
No.
Oh.
Some fair called Rinmar? Something like that. It was years ago.
I
wouldn't say we were childhood mates, but we used to hang out. It was more like, you know, I'd wing elf for you, you'd wing elf for me. You don't remember it? You were pretty.
I mean, it sounds like something I'd indulge in, but I don't.
I mean, you were always reading books at people. It was a bit weird, but it always made me look good when I swooped in, you know what I mean? I don't read books. Da-da! Nothing. Holy shit, Ilma. She makes the sign of the Ice Widow. Bear in mind, you are fully aware that her tenants are memory and mourning. So she's like... So how's Sarah, Sanya, Sira, Sora? She good? What? Why are you here and not with her?
She
You're
is.
still living up north?
Yes, she is. I am. We are. Long story.
Okay. What are you doing here? Looks around, see if there's any more of the Olbramar lot.
Need to find a cube.
A cube?
Yeah.
That's the weirdest book I've ever heard of.
It's not.
You doing it alone?
No, no,
Really?
and gestures towards
The people that
the
stand
group
out
sat at the
a
table.
lot.
Yeah, yeah, the ones that are clearly not from
Back
this
on, yeah.
neck of the woods. Yeah,
Oh, well. Who's that? Points at Ophelia.
a lady that I've never really spoken to all that much. Ophelia, I think her name is.
Wow. Wow. Tight bonds then. Die for him in a fight, yeah?
Well, oh,
What about
No.
that one with the nice eyes? Points at Dushan.
it's a quiet one. Rather different individual, but nothing glaringly disturbing at the moment.
What about the massive pussy?
A little chuckle under his breath.
Points at Mac. Oh, Jesus. He's pointing at. She's pointing at Reinhardt.
Just a plate-wearing god botherer, I believe.
Right, Ilmar, come on. You've got to help me out here. I can't write stories about these. You read into books. Surely you've read something with a bit of flair about it. You can't have lost that as well.
I study magic.
Magic? I mean, like bad. Like some of them, you were a hell of a scald back in the day.
Not
No?
necessarily, no.
What is going on here? You are.
Are you sure you're? I am. Yes. Are you sure you're talking to the right person?
Ilmar, we attended all sorts of gatherings together. Used to crash them, acquire things that didn't belong to us. Word it how you want in your books. We went. We went to the. Look. It was many moons ago. A couple of the. Let's go with elders. They asked us to attend the wedding on behalf of our people. You don't remember the Winter Court? We're in Viconia.
I'm very sorry. I don't recall at all.
Okay. I think there's something wrong.
Okay, that's not going to make the town criers bulletin, but continue.
You don't remember me. I remember you. I mean, that's bad. I'm very memorable.
I wouldn't doubt that for a second, just
But you
maybe
don't
not
remember?
so memorable to me.
Well, what was your childhood like? What's your favourite vegetable? That's right.
Anything that goes with a pie?
He's done me. Great answer. He's played me at my own game. Where are you going now? This cube with these people who you have no idea who they are, or?
Yes, it's something. Look, I don't remember who you are. Please accept my reluctance to share information with you.
How about I come along? And she looks at you, waiting for a reaction. Any time today, silence on the, stream of shit. I am
can't.
one of faith. I'm assuming that massive plate wearing lion person. Like, I can feel the sun radiating off that one. I can also bring faith. At the very same wedding, when you got super hungover, it was me and the Ice Widow that restored you to glory. Got rid of your hungover. A hangover? How do they say it? Hungover? Hangover? Only when I sit on a chair. Bumps! No? Nothing, Illamar?
Why would she help me? Why would the Ice Widow help me?
The Ice Widow's not helping you. I will help you, and I will use the Ice Widow to help me help you. You don't remember anything, do you? I'm a cleric, Illamar.
What?
And you're a wizard. Illamar.
Harry.
You don't remember it, do you?
I'm genuinely lost.
I'm a
My
little bit
sincerest
concerned.
apologies. I can't.
Is Sarah, yeah?
It'll do. She's been called worse.
That's not what I expected. Okay. I need to speak to her. You still live the same place, yeah? Up north? Have you moved?
Yes.
Alright. I am going to go speak to her. I'll come back in a day or two and I'll meet you here.
Well, we're not going to be here. Listen, I've got a stone in my pocket. What did you say your name was?
Is you just pleased to see me? Or is it actually a stone in your pocket? Told you.
It's a yes. I can talk to my wife. It's a sending stone.
Ah. I just need to know what the crack is if you need help with anything. Or if I can help you with prayer. I'm really good at praying.
Go and talk to the massive pussy, or so you called him. I think he's been having some issues.
What was his name?
Steve, I think. At this point, this is from me to DM. This is pure wind up now.
Alright then. From Illamar to Kalia. What's his name?
Steve.
Cool. Right, don't go anywhere. She walks over to
All right.
you lot. Steve? Looks straight at you, Reinhardt.
Oh, Steve here.
Looks back at Illamar.
It's like
Steve a
Rygrin.
massive pussy?
Nope.
That cat?
If that's the case, then I'll take Steve.
I'm streaming, mate. You alright?
Came back from Riley's.
Okay. What do you want?
Can I say hi to him?
Go.
Hello.
Hey up,
Hey,
lad.
mate, you alright?
Hey, Sam.
Piss off.
What is it?
D&D?
Oh, they're going to be fighting that.
Nope, that's Pidge's character.
Why is it?
It's brilliant!
Why is Pidge 150?
Well, that's just how old he wanted to be.
What is he?
Right.
What is he?
Judge, do one. You can ask me questions after. I've got 32 million people watching this. No? Where's the faith, man? Where's the faith?
Entire population of Thailand.
I just want to know.
I've had enough of your
I
face.
just want to
Go.
know what race he is.
He's an elf.
An elf.
Fair winter dude.
Okay, bye.
There you go.
I'll tell you. I'll
Shit
fix
house,
the
get out.
I like him. He seems sassy. Bring him in more often. He can be
Oh,
a
that's
guest
brilliant.
star.
Can we have a number 7,
What's
please?
that? Are they fighting that? That's Pidgeman. Absolutely brilliant. As she approaches you, just engage in conversation with the rest of you. As it's 4 minutes past 8, do we want to jump on for a pee, a poo,
Yeah,
and a butty?
let's have a bit of a break.
Yeah.
I need
Just
to.
after you tell your kid to piss off, we're going to have to break anyway.
You're damn right.
You're going to walk in that room and he's going to be like, you just told me to piss off. And now you're coming in here.
Hey, it's my rules, all right? My world, my rules. Okay, right. We're going to have a quick break, make cups of tea and all that good stuff, and we shall return shortly. How do I do this? Be right back. Bye.
Eating the pie.
We're back.
Fair play.
I think. Yeah, we are. We're back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need to make sure of these things. Welcome back, people. Right, it's breakfast time, morning time. A friend, allegedly, of Ilamar's has turned up. Had a conversation with him. Tried to jog his memory. He ain't got a fucking clue. She's a little bit weirded out. Ilamar mentioned speaking to his wife. He's got a stone. She's quite happy with that. She needs a word with the wife, Sarah. And has gone over after sharing that she is of faith. Ilamar suggested that Kylita spoke with Steve, aka Reinhardt. She's approached your group, said Steve, no response. Said massive pussy, no response. Then a ginger child turned up and we went on break. So 3, 2, 1. Back in the room.
We're back in the room. Nice.
Are you pulling my ears? She shouts back at Ilamar when Reinhardt's not reacting to the names.
A long, slow nod.
You're such a dick. Turns back to Reinhardt. Excuse me. I'm Kylita. She puts her hand out to Reinhardt as you see this very dainty elven lady.
I will turn in my chair to her. I'll be nod to offer my hand. Reinhardt, at your service, ma'am. How can I help you?
Need to be at my service. Don't worry. Oh no, it's just I was asking Linamar. We go way back. Apparently, well, he doesn't remember that we go way back, but we go way back. We used to hang out together before he got married. He doesn't remember any of it, so I just wanted to know if there's anything going on. That, like, is he cursed? Is he sick? Is he lying? Like,
I honestly don't know if there's anything wrong with him. It's just.
I mean,
Is
there's
he old?
definitely a lot wrong with him. He's old. He's not that old.
Isn't he? I don't know. I don't know how old he is. To be forgetful.
Don't worry, there's a lot from over me. We'll have the cats.
That's fair. But yes, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. Don't really know him that well. We've not been.
Yeah, he said that. He said you're all off to get a
working
cube,
together a lot.
but you don't really know your names. Oh, he's talking shit! Shouts back at you. I just offered. I could come along. I'm pretty good. You're of faith. I'm of faith.
It has
you're
been less than a week.
Less than a week.
We haven't been travelling together that long, no.
Ah. You're not a cleric, are you? But I can feel the celestial energies.
No, I'm not. I'm a paladin of Zahira.
Zahira. I couldn't quite. I knew it was to do with the sun, and I guess paladin when I saw the halberd hanging off your back. Which, by the way, from a distance looks like a longsword, you big bastard.
Well, yes, you are of faith. Also, you say, who do you follow?
Skara, the Ice Widow. She's one of the
would
Triune
I-
of Shadows, our faith in Olbramir. You'll notice as she gestures at herself. Our skin tone is different to that of the elves you would normally hang around with, looking around places a few pointy ears. We're known as the Fellborn. We're from Olbramir.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
And to you.
I mean,
Offering my
please,
services to Ilamar to come along and help you find this cube. Well, I don't care about the cube. I just want to know why my pal doesn't know who I am.
I mean, I personally would not have any objection to you joining us. Anyone else here?
Really? Wow. She looks to the rest of you.
I mean, one, no offence,
Two.
we don't know you.
No offense,
Two.
I don't know you.
asking to join a random group's party to go find a cube that you know nothing about is...
Nope. Not to do with your cube. Not to do with you guys. I'm here for Ilma.
But
It's a
still,
hard no. From me.
Cool.
Particular reason why, Ophelia?
We have been brought together as a group to do this quest for somebody who I think we can all agree, quite powerful, quite influential. He clearly wanted this done in a specific way with a specific group, and it's on a need-to-know basis, and this sounds like a terrible idea.
You never said it were a secret mission. Shouts back to Ilma. There's a few people in the morning bar like looking up. What the fuck?
I mean, it's not quite secret, but I have to agree with my colleague here.
You don't even know her name.
I never said that. Jumping to conclusions.
No one refers
Excuse us
to
for being polite.
Oh yeah, colleague. It's a very polite word. Yeah, for among friends.
Yeah. We're not friends, we're colleagues. Therefore, he
I
is
got-
correct. Thank you for being polite, Lucian.
Well, as long as it's a secret mission, you'll be all right.
But I don't like to give information away to people we don't know. No disrespect.
Nice. It's a great way to look at it. No, have a nice trip. Don't die. And she walks away from you towards Ilma.
Ilma, you shithouse.
I understand now, Ilma. I understand. You will probably
In the
die with
interim-
those people. Oh, go on.
Could I have
Message
made
the
contact with the wife? Yeah. Because I don't
Nine-
think I have
nine-
done
nine- nine-
since we set
Nope. In
down.
a couple of days.
Yeah, so I think we were in the mountain when I spoke to her and said something about
So
ship
as
troubles
you-
or whatever it was.
As you see, yeah. It's a bit of a windy day. You see Carlita talking to your fellow soon-to-be corpses. What do you what do you say in the interim?
Yeah, DM's definitely not dropping a cleric fucking hint there. Nah, fuck you. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, I'll pull out the stone and give it a rub or whatever.
It's right there in the book.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Out.
When in Alramir. Yeah, just start talking away. Has someone approached us in the bar called Kylita? Apparently knows who I am. Any ideas? Miss you, XOXO.
Winky emoji. Aubergine. Okay. With panic in her response. Not fear, panic in her response. Kylita. You almost feel she says that to herself. Stay away from her. She's just trouble. You're right. You don't know her. I met her once. She tried to steal from us. Kill her. Think of the baby.
Hello.
Love you, kiss, kiss. Peach
Oh,
emoji.
for fuck's sake.
Say the word, wizard man. I'm just outside with my apple. Fucking hell, how long does it take to eat breakfast? Why I only grab fruit? Efficiency.
It's a big apple, mate. It's a big apple. Go on,
it.
Can I see Duchenne from the door? No, I'm joking. I'm not. I don't. No.
Just want to give Duchenne the go sign.
I just want to
He's already bumped
telepathically
into me,
say
mate.
to Duchenne 3 and then see what happens.
Do ya?
No. I mean, I want to, but I kind of don't.
At
Yeah.
this point, Carlita's back to you and says, "You're going to die with them."
I like to think not, preferably.
You always like
What
to
makes you
think-
say that?
Well, they're really weird. None of them will take an arrow for you. Maybe the big cat. That's only because he follows the sun. The other two, you, brown bread, dead in a ditch.
I mean, I don't know what we're doing or why we're doing it. I know that we need to find this thing, but
I've got an idea.
Yeah, it's-
Fuck the thing. Cube, square, whatever it is. Rectangle. Some important person, secret mission, I understand. You seen the moons in the sky, yeah?
at that point it's like, yeah.
You've not forgot that much, have you? That big, massive moons. They were only there a couple of days ago. Come on, Ilmar, work
Yeah,
with me.
no, I saw. Yes, yes.
Right. I'll prove that you know me. Good response. Outside, we'll look up. The moons will show you. You'll see me up there.
Start walking outside.
She follows you.
As he's going outside, I'm going to telepathically speak to Ilmar, because I can do it with my awakened mind as a bonus action.
Right.
And just be like, where are you going? Is this a good idea?
Me and the boys are gonna follow sneakily because we don't trust this person. Not Elmar, the other one.
For
Thanks for the clarity.
Lucian.
just so you know, the other one.
Lucian gets the blue check mark.
Sorry, Eddie, just backing up a little bit. When she's been talking with Ilmar, how loud has she been speaking? Is that she been quite
He walked
loud?
her to the other side of the pub, and they're just talking.
Right. No, because when you said we first saw her, you said she was quite a loud person. That's all I've
Yes,
seen.
and the bits that she's done loud, I've said she shouts across the room or shouts across to you guys. Normal conversation is just normal conversation.
You're not hearing it in a pub, sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Right, okay.
But Ilmar gives the blue tick of approval.
No, just your message has been seen. What you read into that or not, but you can understand that he's got the message.
Okay.
As we walk outside, is Duchenne anywhere visible, or is he hiding, or what is he doing?
Just stood about 5 feet away from the doorway, leaning up against the wall, tapping my foot, eating my apple, almost down to the core.
And his
Fucking
fingers.
looking at my wrist for no reason.
Yeah. Why are you tapping it, Dushan?
I will not message. I will telepathic to Duchenne. I can do it at will.
Of course you can.
Keep your eye on this one.
My wife told me to kill her.
Wow, translation of that was.
Use the force, Anakin. Search within yourself.
Yeah. Read between
You
the
know
lines.
it to be true. Can I respond to that message?
No, unless
Piss.
you can message me. I don't believe.
Yeah.
I will double check, but I don't think you can.
I hear the voice in my head and flap around my ear like a fly's just flown past.
Yeah, creature cannot respond to you.
Cool. Anything else?
I
No,
will
just that.
stand and watch, and if anything looks even remotely hairy, she's getting blasted.
The crack of Ilmar's ass. You
Just
go on, Philly. Are you outside?
No,
then?
yeah. I've snuck on following them. I am because I wanted to do a bit of an earwig because I'm a nosy bitch.
Cool.
And I've took the boys mac and cheese.
I fucking love that. We all knew who the boys were, but it was so much better. Mac and cheese.
Not Reinhardt and Lucas.
Yeah,
I just wanted to clarify just in case you thought I took some other boys with me. It was just the boys.
I've left the characters. So, when you get out there, Ilmar, you obviously do your weird mind tricks and stuff like that. Feely's out there. She goes, look up. Yeah, what do you see? And you see the 6 moons. Do you look up to the sky? You see the 6 new moons alongside the original, the OG moon. And again, the first moon shows you that time of birth and what's going on. Some of them, you know, it's way too long for you to remember. Then it gets into like your younger days when you're a kid. Then it gets to another one. And this other one is hard for you to focus on what's going on. Yep, so when you get along the ages, it gets to a point where you're like, you don't really know what the others see. You know, you've never seen other people's whatever they're describing to you in great detail, so you're unsure. You see flashes. You've got a book in your hand. You're at a library, and there's a bit of a misty, cloudy bit. You recognise Obermere and stuff like that. Like, you know, it makes sense to you, but there's no great detail. I mean, the others playing around the merry-go-round, you know what I mean? You remember that like it was yesterday, but this one less so. She's looking up and she's like, see? The wedding. I'm right there. Are you obvious that you don't see it?
I'm looking at the moon. But
Yep.
do I see anything that resembles a wedding or not?
Give me a perception check.
Nine.
2 seconds. Nine.
Yes.
Nothing of a wedding, but you just see bright blooms. Just like corner of your eye, like you're riding a bike quickly down a main street and you see a flower shop gone, like it's just flashed. You can't quite pick it out again. No. You don't see it, do you? He sees you trying to squint at the moon. Hold my hand.
Fuck it.
In for a penny, in for a silver.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, right, mate. Yeah.
You hold a hand?
Yeah.
Cool. Here's your first memory save. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
As you look up, holding her hand, it's different. None of you held hands before whilst looking at the moons. You see her birth and childhood. You see her time in Obermere growing up, going to the temples of the Ice Widow, saying those prayers, talking memories through. She has a bit of a... You feel that she has got a bit about her in a Skald's bardic sense, talking of memory, speaking of those times past, those times to come. Where are you, shithouse? Yeah, there we are. She's attending funerals of people that died of old age or accidents or all plethora of the way people die. She's attending as a young acolyte. She's in the funeral shrouds. She is the... You can see that what's a common thing for when people die in Obermere is they essentially get a chunk of ice and there's a bit of a portrait of their life painted on it, just like a bit of memorabilia, like a frozen tapestry. And you can see that that's her job to carry it and stuff. And you see all the funeral rites that you've witnessed several times. You're long-lived being elves, but there are folk that die of swords to the face, or just time to go. Then you see you come into her moon, and you can see you two. And as much as you like your books, there's an element of you reading from those books round campfires. They're more glowing stones, but fire's not overly used in Obermere because of the saturation of essence. It kind of brings that shadowy reflection of the material realm. But around those purple stones that glow, and you've got folks sitting around them, you two read from the book, and it is, you can't hear it, like it's not like you're watching a movie, but you remember speaking formally, whereas Carlita's got a bit of bounce about her, and you use each other to speak to the crowds and to. You're not a follower of the Ice Widow. You don't feel that. You're not. It's not like you're got the same job as her, but you definitely feel that there's a bit of a vibe, like childhood mates, like kind of yin and yang off each other. Not like holy shit, I've found my bestest mate in all the land, but there was definitely an element of something. Then the wedding. And the confusing thing about the wedding is, one, the amount of fair folk / elven folk that are there, with a multitude of seasonal dressing. Some look like they walk in the time of spring, some look like they enjoy the heat of summer, others the orange and crispy browns of the fall, and a few in the blues and whites of the winter courts, all gathering together. There's a grand archway that's been put together, and the flower arrangement that goes across it is like your winter lilies and spring daffodils and summer roses and autumn acorns. And it all goes round. I should have googled that before I started that description. But it's a very nice archway, and you can see there is a putting together of a wedding. Now, in and around this, when Carlita was telling you about going to places together and parties together, you were essentially, there's a bit of a teenage party crasher vibe going in the memories. Not that you were a mad, Bacardi breezers with a straw pedo in them, but it was, you kind of went along to these places, always taken by Carlita. She seems to have led the way, but you're unsure if that's because it's her memory or what's going on, these moons in the sky. But this wedding she talked about is very seasonal, all 4 seasons coming together. You see Carlita nudges you and goes, "That's the groom." And you see a fair with sort of dressed in all manner of summer. They have summer robes. You shake your fucking head, lad. They have summer robes. They've got a long sort of leaf-made cape that comes down. Their hair has an auburn vibe to it that kind of matches, and there's flickers of green in it. But, they've definitely, whether it be a glamour they've taken on, but they hold themselves as a fae of summer, or at least what you would know to be the oasis of Rahar Habun, which is the court of summer fairies and fae and all manner of things. You don't see the bride, and you don't really notice the guests. Give me a perception check.
7.
Okay. No recognition in any of the people you see. 2 of the guests kind of come out of the blur that is Carlita's memory, or whatever's been shown in this moon. She squeezes your hand and then gives you a little elbow nudge, like a wink wink nudge nudge. You don't remember. She's gesturing up at the sky, like it's quite comical. The way she's acting as if there's a little tablet in front of you with all these pictures on, but she's gesturing at a moon in the sky on a bloody Sunday morning in Viconia. You don't remember them two? We worked hard for that. Before you went and married Sabrina. And she lets go of your hand. And now, the moon, you only see your memories. But you do see Kylita, where you didn't see her before. And you have a small part of your memory back. Only a tiny bit.
So you weren't lying then?
What? No. I thought you were.
I can just about remember this. But it's entirely your doing.
Okay.
Whether it's your influence or whether something has happened and it's jogged something in my brain. I don't know.
Influence the moons, but it's up to you. Your friends have already, or your colleagues have already said it's a no-go, so I can't go with you. But I do think there's something wrong. And if I can't help you here, I'll find another way.
Do that then.
Don't die.
I don't know why. There's something about you that makes me not entirely distrust you.
It's the most beautiful thing anyone's ever said to me. You can clearly hear the jest.
But you said something about a wedding.
Well, only because it was a pretty grand wedding. Like most of the time I was sent along as a representative of the Ice Widow for... When we mourn things, people always associate with death. But mourning can be a good thing. Leaving the single life behind. No? No? I thought it was funny.
But why was I there as well? If you were there on your business, why was I a part of it?
You are... You're kind of a prodigy, Nilima. You're really good at magic.
Excuse me?
You...
Baking powder?
Squirrel nuts? Are we just code naming? What's going on? Grasshopper?
I'm lost. I can't. This is
You're
a lot.
She looks at Dushen, confused, looks at Veely, confused, looks back at you. You've really got... You've got a book and everything. That's not just a reading book.
I know it's spells and I know it's magic, but I don't know what you want me to do.
I just think you're poorly or sick. Something's got to be wrong.
Can you send messages?
Aye. We'll have to check if clerics can send messages.
Level 3.
Of course I can. Never doubted it for a second.
Then let's continue talking because I'm about to get berated for taking too long talking to somebody who apparently I know, but I don't.
What, so you want to send messages magically? Can I use that stone?
But you can... This stone is connected between me and my wife.
Sabrina.
You can send it to the stone. I think that's how shit works. Anyway, regardless, you can contact me if you've got the means to do so. Please contact me.
Okay.
But I can't hang around here any longer because we've got somewhere we need to be. I will heed your warning and do my best.
Just don't die.
But I need to know.
What's wrong.
I also need to know why my wife wants you dead.
Okay. In the words of the Virgin Mary, come again.
Come again.
She wants me
Brilliant.
dead. She's always been dead.
I don't know. I asked her. I spoke to her as while you were talking to
Don't be calling me a beard while I'm
Reinhardt.
talking.
Sorry, I've got a beard. I'm just combing my face.
Just
I have
combing
3 hairs and I'm looking after them. Well, yes. While you were talking to Reinhardt, I spoke to her and I don't know. She sounded
Who's Reinhardt? Oh,
different.
She sounded different.
The massive pussy. Yeah,
You trust
she
her?
sounded. My wife, more than anyone.
I don't believe that. She wants me dead. What if I want her dead? How would that make you feel?
Well, she's my wife. I'd obviously not want her dead. Are you my wife?
Yeah. I'm lying. It's fine.
I don't need any more of this. Listen,
How
I
about I go speak to her and find out why she wants me dead?
would rather you didn't.
But that's not a no. I mean, from what I can remember, you know.
Why is it telling that? Now you got to be paranoid. She's got to go at your gaff and kill your wife.
Most devious bastard. I just need to know why she wants me dead.
I want to know who you are.
Kylita. We grew up, not really together. We kind of met a bit later on, but
Can I send Cheese in from my sneaky earwigging part at this point and send him in to give Elamar a little tap on the ankle with his hook tail, just as kind of a non-verbal. We'll kill her if you want, mate. Just to let him know we're down for it.
that was a lot.
Just make him just remind him that there's an assassin here.
Yeah, just as a point, a little tap on the ankle to say we'll kill her if you want to.
Yeah, well, it's an assassin's cat, and I think by now people have figured out that Ophelia is a rogue assassin. So yeah,
You've been together a week and you don't class each other as old book colleagues. Also, Carlita will go, has that rat got an eye patch and a hat? And an hook on its
That's the
tail?
cat.
They've both got eye patches.
They do.
Yeah, yes.
But I know I said cheese though, so I sent the cat.
Oh, you sent
Back
the
is
cat.
still back with me. Yeah.
Right, is that rat over there? Who sent that cat over here? Has that cat got an eye patch? But you said hook tail.
Yeah,
Cat
they
don't
both
have a
got
hook
them.
tail. Have they?
Yeah.
Fucking horrible bastards.
They got
that
matching
cat
their
got-
uniforms.
That cat got an eye patch on it.
Listen, we're digressing.
Look,
I don't know what's going on. Okay.
I'll go
I'm-
speak to the wife, find out why she wants to kill me.
I'm almost certain I don't know who you are, but something tells me I should do.
Look, if you can't remember it, you can't remember it, but that's bad. Maybe I can speak to Tylena and figure it out together.
Who the fuck is Tylena?
It's the wife, innit?
Listen,
She'll
Doris,
remember
I understand that things are getting out of hand now. Okay.
Doris.
With all due respect, thank you for this experience.
me. You are welcome. Right, I've got to go.
May I ask a question, Carlita?
He knows my name. Yes.
You did just profess it to Illamar.
Nice.
Do you genuinely not remember his wife's name, or are you just in jest?
Call him A, call him B.
Because if Illamar doesn't know you and you don't know his wife, maybe there's something there. But if you're just pretending that you don't know his wife's name.
Maybe he's the chosen one, Illimer. The prodigy. Got good eyes on him. She's looking at you in recognition. But not.
At me?
Yeah, she's kind of tilted her head and like... I mean, you've been stared at a lot in your life. It's not one of...
Yeah. I don't really particularly react to her giving me a fucking look. The second finger goes up.
Who the fuck are you looking at?
I couldn't help but oversee you were staring at the orbs in the sky. What did they show you?
I was just trying to prove to Willamar that he knows me. And his wife's a bitch, so yeah, I am saying it in jest.
Right, okay.
That's why I wasn't invited to their wedding.
And okay.
My man's cringing out of his fucking arsehole now. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Look, you clearly, I believe, have some issues, Illimer. I won't go
Probably.
I won't go speak to the wife. But if she tries to kill me, I'll slap the bitch.
I don't think she will. I don't think she will.
Right, you
But
go and enjoy
regardless, it's been a pleasure,
I know.
Kylita.
Enjoy
I wish you the
finding
best in
cute.
your future.
So do I. Goodbye, cat. Goodbye, Illimer. See you soon.
I hope so.
She starts to turn and walk away.
Waddle waddle.
Waddle waddle. Let's see, go, love to watch you leave. And off she plods into the crowds of Whaleguard. Outside you have Ophelia, Tushen, and Illimer, and the 6 moons in the sky. Inside you have Lucian and Reinhardt. Go.
There is a look of mental exhaustion on Emma's face.
Would you like me to kill her? I can go after her right now.
Listen, I will place each of my hands onto Ophelia's shoulders. I very much appreciate that you are very good at what you do. It is not necessary. Thank you.
I'm giving him a look in response because I don't like being touched here. Like, what's this?
I'm going to bob my head inside the bar. Can we leave? Someone bring me an apple.
We must go now quickly. She might kill Illimer.
When Dushan was told about the 5 a day, he meant he thought it was there and then. Like, I must eat 5 right now.
I must eat 5 right now.
On main.
When Duchenne pops his head in, I'll look to Reinhardt and I'll be like, I think that's our cue to leave.
Yes, I think so. I wonder what's taking them so long out there. But anyway, I think we should probably go, and I'll stand up, grab some fruit out of the basket, apples,
Yeah.
whatever's there, and just bundle some in a bag. And...
I'm going to squeeze past the crowd back to the bar and try and find someone to pay the tab.
I was going to say, if you do, because you're still outside.
Leo paid
I was going to say,
Hey?
Leo paid the tab, didn't
Not here, he didn't.
not this one.
he?
Or you haven't told us that he has yet.
That was the first place.
That was the first place.
That was at the Drenched Cat.
The merfolk.
You need to
the
tell
merfolk
me he
told
didn't give
you-
us his credit card. Crazy.
The merfolk told you to pay for it at the end.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's
no
where
one
Miss-
told us
Miss
that.
B crossing. As you go to pay the tab, she will tell you it's paid for by Leo.
Right, okay.
This fucking guy.
Turn around and just sort of like lean on the bar and just stare at Lucian. Like,
If it's going to cause us problems but get our stuff paid for, I can't really complain.
That's fair enough.
I'm going to say to the the
The Bavon.
the merfolk behind the bar, what did Leo pay for?
Rooms and food and drink for as long as you needed them. You and another party.
Is that other party still here, or have they already departed?
They're all still alive, but they've left.
How long ago, may I ask, did they leave?
A day, maybe a day and a half.
Day and a half. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I think
I
their
don't know.
ship's still in the harbour, but they themselves, they headed off out of Whaleguard. They headed east or northeast.
They went northeast. Right, okay.
Yeah.
Same way we need to go, Lucian.
Since Leo's already paid, I'm going to grab some effectively cured meats, put it in a bag. Thank you for the hospitality.
Clear the Continental and let's go.
I might take a bottle of wine to go if it's already paid for.
Yeah.
Well, that. Have you got
If that's okay with you.
Is that great?
Hang on. If Leo's paid, have they any health potions that I could put on his tab?
You could try. You might need to ask Leo's permission.
I'm sure he would say yes.
That's not how a paid tab works.
Just
He paid for rooms and food, as the lady said. Come on. Let us be off. We've already lost 2 days of our map advantage.
Before you go from Leo, can you give this to one of your party members called Lucian? And she gives you, it's just a long, sort of wrapped gift.
I'll
And
just
look
point-
at him.
That's him down there.
Oh, and she hands it to you, Lucian. It's a nice little wolf ribbon that goes around it. It's kind of like a soft cloth wrapped something, maybe about this big. It's not a dildo, you pervert.
It's a mold.
You said it, not me. I didn't think of that. I mean, but at the bar,
You were thinking it.
I may have been thinking it, but I never said it. Whilst
Right,
it's there,
let's leave.
I will open it up in front of people there, see what it is.
It's a black rose.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Just an ordinary black rose.
I mean, as ordinary as black roses are, mate. It's not a Vorpal black rose, you know what I mean? It's just a fucking flower. It's not even a +1.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Fucking hell. Okay.
It's cool.
Walk
What
out
do
the
you do
bar.
with it? Walk out the bar. You leave it on the bar?
I'll leave it on the bar.
Cool. You leave the bar, you're all out in the streets of Whaleguard.
I pick it up and put it in my bag before he leaves.
You pick up the black rose and put it in your bag before you leave. You're now in the
Thank you.
streets of Whaleguard.
Oh wait, before we go to the... No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Mac and cheese die. Next question.
What's our fastest route from here to where we must be?
You've got the map.
I pull out the map. Do we acquire
So-
horse and carts? What is the plan?
If you remember, you was already looking at the map when you were out in the wilds. Northeast from Whaleguard will get you to a little bit of a ruined edge, and there's a dark bit of forest that was a bit near Whaleguard, but not on your map. And you reckon walking, you'd be at the ruin within a day. But you would have to come off the trodden paths. So that was your last
Did I-
look of the map.
Did Ashes find someone was going to look for the stables?
There is a stables.
Did Ashes find it, or did
Yeah,
I can't
so
remember?
you will have found it. You've had enough time to pop in, and you were doing stuff when you got there yesterday. But it's not too hard to find. The edge of town, essentially, is where the stables would be.
Could we crowbar a conversation in which Ashes tells us how much horses would be?
How much it'd be? Uh,
Well,
Like, do we get a horse each?
How
Do we
many-
get a cart?
as I'm
Well, you
saying,
tell
as
me.
we
What do you want?
It'll be if Ash has had a conversation. What would be,
But what you
should we
after?
get a cart? And,
the
Yeah,
horses
that's
and
good.
carts, will-
Tell me what you want, and Ashes will give you a price.
right, let's get a cart that'll fit as many of us that want to ride on it, and then 2 horses, say, or something like that.
See, I don't think the cart will be the best option if we have to go off the beaten path.
Well, it can get us as far as possible. Like, forgive me, Lucian, but you're not carrying this, and I kind of awkwardly look at my back. I'd rather
Also-
not walk for an entire day if I can avoid it.
as you have seen before, to try and save cost, I can summon a steed that can pull the cart. It is also a steed that will not need to rest. or grow
Fantastic.
tired.
And how much for just a cart that will fit up to 6?
That could fit everyone.
Are you buying it or renting it?
Let's go with
Rental would
renting.
need- if we rented
Renting,
it, it would be
I'm
returned.
not caring about. Yeah, I was going to say, if there's a fee for leaving it at the edge of the forest, what are the prices?
Well, if you rent it, they're going to want it back.
Yeah, that's
So
maybe
are
an
you
issue.
Are you buying it or renting it? And how long are you renting it for? If that's the choice.
They can only get it back if they can find us.
That's very true.
Well, if we buy it, we've got to leave our property somewhere. If we rent it, we've got to figure a way of bringing it back, and definitely don't leave it somewhere because we don't care. And if they want to come find
What
us,
we could do, my horse, which does not need to rest, I could command it to return the cart once we drop off.
fantastic idea, Reinhardt.
there is
If
a
that's
third option.
possible.
There is a third.
Jeff?
What's the
Does
third
it
option?
involve
Steal it.
Jeff?
We can
No.
steal it. How much to rent it for? Call it 2 days, just in case we get waylaid.
5 silver.
5 silver. I'll buy it for a week and put a gold piece on the table. I will rent it for however long a gold piece gets us. Deletes
Easy-
1
easy.
gold from inventory.
Easy a week.
Right, cool. We will take the cart, and if we need to return it, Reinhardt's horse can take it back. Fantastic. Let's.
Is it 100 silver to a gold or 10 silver to a
10.
gold?
10. 10.
10 to 10 to 10. 10 to 10 to 1.
Ah, right, okay. Oh man, I'm rich.
Rich. Gold,
Everything's
1,
silver.
remove.
It costs us none of this gold shit. How much for an horse? 300 gold. Excuse me?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Repete silver plate.
Yeah.
Right, cool. We hop on the cart.
You're on the cart.
Again, I
Get it pulled by the
figure
tireless
my
horse.
Shire
The
horse able
beautiful,
to.
Shire horse of the Reinhardt. Out
Before-
on... go on, shit house.
Listen here. Anyway, before we do set off, would it be worth going to an apothecary to see if there's any healing potions we can buy for our journey?
No, because we sent the cleric away that could just heal us for free. Let's leave.
Listen, I didn't trust that cleric. She's a bitch. But anyway,
I killed a child in the last village, but you seem to trust me.
Yeah,
That's the first time we've all heard that, mate.
I'm sorry, what do you mean you
I said what I said. I hop on the cart.
Did you not share that? When you
I
stepped
did,
out?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
know
did?
shit,
Okay.
Yeah, because he said, like, seeing as we're all going to be together and we're
Yeah.
in the forest, let's get to know each other. By the
Yeah.
way, I killed a kid.
I killed
By the way, I killed a kid. Because he touched my ting.
He did touch my blue bits. So.
Your ting.
Okay,
So-
let's not go.
Were you there for that conversation, Tash? You weren't there for
No,
that
I
conversation.
wasn't, but
It was last week. So
Yeah,
afterwards-
I revealed to everyone that a child tried to steal my orb, and so I killed him. But you weren't there for the conversation anyway.
And Lucy
I mean, to be
said,
fair, Ophelia probably isn't phased by that anyway.
No,
Like,
no,
even
no.
though she doesn't know the specific
Yeah.
what kids. I see him just
Someone
saying,
had to
like,
die.
I
Yeah,
killed
so-
a kid, but you still trust me. She's just like, yeah, all right.
I've done worse.
We have
an assassin in the party. Let's leave.
I don't care. But as we go to get on the cart, can I put Mac on the horsey? Because I get the feeling, you can correct me if this is not what Mac would do, I get the feeling he would quite enjoy running up and down the horsey and looking over the top like it's a sailing ship, and then like coming back
Hell
into
yeah.
the back of the car and being
He's
like,
doing
"Yep,
a Titanic on its
all
head.
looking good over there." Yeah. And then he's just like running back and forth across the range, to like see what's going on. He's like, right, boring cracking here. I'm going back to the front of the horsey, and just he's just back and forth in here because he's just enjoying a ride,
That's good
just
with
having
me.
some flair.
Good with me.
So, Reinhardt,
Yes.
how fast can your horse travel compared to a normal steed?
Let me.
Asking the technical questions, and I'm adding random flair about what the mouse is doing.
60 feet.
So W. So in a day,
If
it
you've-
will do 52 miles.
If you've summoned it, Reinhardt, could you not summon I suppose a strong one's better than a quick one, but you could also summon something. What are the stipulations? Can you not summon a quick, strong one?
I'll summon a dragon and
You
fly
don't-
as well.
They all use the same otherworldly steed stat block.
Yeah,
according to the
reasonable.
spell.
Reasonable. Okay. It saves me having to walk, so I am.
So
We will
does
get
mean
there when we
pulling
get
the
there.
Wagon, pulling the wagon will get you there in half a day, give or take. So you will save time.
Excellent
plus,
news.
The steed doesn't get tired either, does it?
No, so
And
just
it
keep walking for half a day.
doesn't have a time limit either. Literally until it dies or I dismiss it.
If it dies,
Tell
it
it-
dies.
Tell it to
Fantastic.
run all the way then.
Let's leave.
It's still pulling a wagon, mate. So running all the way on a tundra. Ashes just fills up with the stony squirrel in the wagon. She says, wake me up when someone tries to kill us. Doing a lot of sleeping.
Let's
Time-wise, how long is half a day in our travel?
Half a day.
Hours.
12.
Well,
What, it's going to take us 12 hours. No, because is it like half of a... Oh, fuck it. Mate, I'm too tired for this shit. Listen, I'm
brilliant.
too tired for this shit. Is it still going to... Is it going to be 12 hours, yeah?
So, just for your knowledge, an adventurer trekking through the wilderness will do 26 miles in a day, and that day consists of an 8-hour long rest. Yep. So over the 16 hours, it would be able to walk. An adventurer would walk 20. So it would only take you 8 hours to get from here to
Thank
where
you.
you're going. It's
So it
more
wasn't
time
12.
than
Fuck
that.
the lot of you. Fuck off.
Yeah, but my horse doesn't need to rest.
How long's that?
So while we're on the travels, then
Yeah.
can I dump 2 level 2 spell slots into identifying this book?
2 level 2.
So if
enough.
I'm understanding correct, that's like 4 hours worth of
Yep.
breakage, yeah?
Yep.
So I will click off 2 level 2 slots.
Cool.
Would he
have
have
one
known this is a cumulative thing? Can he pay the cost? Can he do some hours? Can he pay spell slots? Is it like you have to meet this threshold?
He knows
or-
it's a threshold. He knows it's a threshold, and his choice is spend time focusing on it, but he would have to be sat spending time focusing on it, as in
You've got 8 hours on this cart. Just sit there in silence. Lock in.
yeah. Okay,
Or if I
so-
can use 2 spell slots for 4 hours over the course of the 8 because it's not exactly a...
So as you are sat on a wagon and not doing any of the walking, I will add an element of stress to it in the sense that you're out in the wild now, and as comfortable as you are in Viconia, the things you faced at the moment, you didn't face that on the way to the party. You know Leo's been a bit of a dickhead. You know there's forces coming against you. So I will say that every hour you do an Arcana roll, yeah? If you choose to just spend time with it, and that way you save your spell slots. Just in case horrible bastards jump out at you. So, we'll do the first 4 hours. So that'll be 4 rolls. No weird and wonderful. Dushen will keep checking the map. Cometh the 4 hours, you will be going off path. So you'll be now going into the wild where the wagon will not go. I mean, the horse can pull it, but it'd be more of a dragging it rather than rolling wheels. So the first 4 hours, Arcana check number 1 for the hour 1.
9 plus 8 for 17.
Number 2.
16 plus 8 for 24.
Number 3.
17 plus 8 for 25.
Number 4.
18. I
dang.
promise. I promise.
Yeah.
I promise.
So,
26.
During you feel incredibly tired, and I mean sleepy tired, which is something you've never experienced from a magical source because you're an elf. Yes, please, babe. Magic sleep, no worky on you. Yep, but you can feel it. It's powerful. Whatever this binding, this sleep binding on it is, powerful. The fact that it's making an elf feel drowsy, but you resist it with your arcane knowledge. You start to manipulate the glyphs, the tiny glyphs that are weaved into the spell itself, and you're essentially psychically unbinding the sleep. And if anyone below your intelligence of 20 were to ask, you're essentially giving the person sleeping a gentle push, as if to wake them. But that's Iron Man's answer to Hulk. I'm just waking him up. But what you're actually doing is designing AI in Fantasyland. Now, what that brings to you is not only the stats that I sent you before, the sentience you push through. You already know it's an archmage from an ancient time. You feel that the 5th tier of magic and everything below it, from when you first learnt to cast a spell to the tiers of the 5th circle or the 5th tier or the 5th ring, or whatever terminology wizards across the world use, and lower, are all in this spell book. You also know that once per long rest, you may cast one of these spells without expending a spell slot. Cheers. If the spell is of evocation or transmutation, then Ashbound, who you now know prefers to be called Ash, as they don't like the chain bit because it reminds them of their situation. But if it is evocation or transmutation, Ash will provide you commentary during the casting. What did you do? 4 hours?
Did you say every spell of 5th or lower is in the book?
Yeah.
Just from a wizard book or every spell ever?
Every wizard spell.
Right, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, every spell ever would be a little bit broken,
Yeah,
but I wouldn't mind if you wanted to do that.
I mean,
you know,
come on,
if
do
you
you know what I
want.
mean? Every wizard done the yeah.
Oh, we
what about
suddenly don't need a
clerics,
cleric anymore.
Yeah.
Introducing our cleric, sorcerer, paladin, bard. Wizard. Cleric, paladin, sorcerer, bard. He's a wizard.
The other thing you get, as an action, you may consult Ash about a magical phenomenon, ancient history, or planar matter. I will provide you accurate information, but it will be from Ash's perspective. There is more beyond, but it will take more time or spell slots. As you come off the beaten path, you are 4 hours away from the ruined town, village, city, castle, whatever it may be. You will now need to leave the trodden path that heads easterly. You might not have walked this path, but you know about Whaleguard, you know about merchantry, trekking across the tundras. It's usually a dangerous place to be. No one's bothered you so far, but you will have to take off into the wilds. The 4 hours thing will not be under, you will not be able to focus. You're going to be thigh deep in snow, moving branches out of the way, avoiding bears. But you're at that corner point now where the trodden path carries on east, but you need to come off it. What do you want?
When when we get to the point where we have to effectively go off the beaten track, I will say, if you all stay within 30 foot of myself, I can cast Pass Without Trace, and we will leave no tracks when we walk through either. So it gives us an advantage in travelling, so nobody can follow us.
Useful.
Does it work on just people? What about the furry ones?
Yeah, whilst you're in a 30-foot radius. You and each creature you choose has a +10 to dexterity, so stealth checks, and leave no tracks.
How many?
As
Does it
many as I
count?
want.
As many as you want.
That is a bit. I don't.
You and each creature you choose have a +10.
Wow.
So as many as I want.
Nice.
So it'll be all us 6, pros, mac, cheese, anything
Right.
and everyone that I choose.
That's what I was getting at, because I've got a disc that I failed with yesterday, and I was wondering whether it could be useful today, but fuck it.
You really want to use that disc.
North it is then.
Okay, so yeah, as long as they remain within the aura.
Yep.
They get the +10.
And it's a concentration for up to 1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah.
So, yeah.
How have you got that?
Wood elf lineage.
Wood elf. There we go. Kulios, druid. You are heading off into the forests off the tundra path. You all remain close to Lucian, I assume. You are leaving no tracks behind you, even though you're trudging through snow. No stealth checks necessary at this moment, but you are walking steadily away. Ilamar? Yes.
Can I just quickly, as
Yeah.
as we're trudging, in the vein of the Pass Without a Tracy vibe, I will say I prefer to remain unseen if I can, but I will remain close to you all, probably particularly Lucian. If you need me, call my name, and then I shall dip into a little bit of shadow and disappear.
Shade away.
That will shade away.
So your stealth roll will be done at mega advantage. Right. It is 4 hours in from the morning, so it is lunchtime-ish when you start to trudge into the forests. The closer you get, the forest is quite pleasant. You hear the birds, the flora, fauna that you'd expect in a tundra forest. You every now and then will hear the howl of a wolf. As you are plodding along, there's an odour on the air that is musty, like damp. Doesn't really fit the aesthetic about you, and you feel it's as if a campfire is in the distance and there's the smoke's weaving its way through the forest. You get that vibe. It makes you kind of gip a little bit and cough. It's really damp, really mouldy sort of essence to the air. The more you trudge through this forest, give me perception checks. Advantage if you're a druid.
It's not though. I mean, he's not though.
Fine.
What do we want? Perception. Yeah?
Just perception. Perception check.
10.
10.
23.
23. 22 Shenny.
18.
18.
Ah, my shit's fucking crashed. 15.
I don't know if this is going to come up show on it. Is it? Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's a cat with a hook claw sticking it up Eleanor's ass. 3 guesses where that's come from.
Cheers, Steph.
Drop it in the chat so I can see it proper.
Mr.
Hang on.
Reinhardt.
21.
Oh, okay. Between a lot of you, that's brilliant. Between a lot of you, you notice there was definitely folk ahead of you a day or two ago. Just your experience while travelling, you see the broken branches, the deep footprints that are now a little bit covered over with heavier snowfall, but you can still see they were there. You find a little campfire that's kind of snowed over, but the twigs are still sticking out and such. The trees off to your right, as you're kind of heading in a generalish direction, the trees off to your right, there are things hanging from the trees. As you look across to them, the small doll that belongs to the girl, there's maybe a dozen, all hanging from the trees, like little ropes around their necks, just up on the trees, and they're just hanging. All of them have got little crosses where their eyes would be, and an unhappy face, sewn in kind of a black silk on their mouths.
Shit, I forgot to do something in a village. Too late now. You just reminded me when you mentioned the girl.
Yeah.
It was only a roleplay thing. It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's disgusting.
Fuck your roleplay moment.
But they all, as you are kind of sneaking past, when you look across and see them, their little crossed eyes sewn into their little doll faces. It's like looking at the Mona Lisa, the eyes follow you everywhere you go from these dozen little dolls hanging. Now, I'll
The
take a
dolls?
stealth roll.
Okay, the dolls, looking at them, do they resemble us?
Only if
Fucking
you were
hell,
made
mate.
out of potato sacks. So there's not a lot of
She's
them
not
set
made
up.
voodoo dolls.
Not yet. You know what I mean?
Not yet.
That's level 6 shit, mate.
Yeah. We're a few
Fucking
weeks
hell.
early.
So stealth checks.
So don't
Shen.
forget, you get a +10 to your stealth.
Dushen's got to be through the roof, I don't know. What's yours, Dushen?
Was it advantage because I'm invisible?
Yes.
Yeah, with a +10, 25.
Nice.
I
Ain't no way.
didn't roll very well.
And still got a 25.
Yeah, with the +10 from Pass Without a Trace.
27.
Day. Lucy.
At 19.
Day.
I rolled well.
Are you at disadvantage right now with your armour?
Yeah, and it's still 25.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
What were we rolling?
Stealth. I feel.
Stealth.
94.
Sorry, 27. 27 with disadvantage.
Nice.
With advantage.
No, just normal for you. Unless you've got
okay.
something that
Plus
puts you
10.
to advantage. But you do have a +10 on your total.
Yeah, it's still up to 16.
16 on the dice.
I
What
don't
did
know,
you-
I've clicked X on the damn thing now. I don't know.
Yeah, it
anymore.
said 16, but you get 10 on top of that from Pass Without Trace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Lucian's
and
magic spell.
a high number.
26.
26.
Cool. So, Reinhardt is the sneakiest of you all. Mac and Cheese will do their own hide with you stealth, so they're fine. You, seeing those dolls immediately go into, like, hide behind a tree, duck low, stay near the evergreen fern bushes, and kind of just looking around to see what's going on. You hear more, you kind of hear a sniffing sound, and you can see a couple of wolves not far from you. And then behind them, I mean, these wolves are fucking big, yeah? Behind the two wolves, you see another wolf, you think, but it's on 2 legs.
Oh, fuck off.
And this trio of wolves, one seems to be on 2 legs leading the 2 other wolves, They're not quite dire, but they're big bastards.
We're about to die.
They're definitely trying to sniff out something. Prey, a lost pocket watch, who knows? But they are ahead of you. There's just lots of growls and grunts and small howls. Illamar. These are very specific wolves to Vicornia. They have evolved in such lands that the winter is part of them. Very much like a fire-breathing dragon of the ancient times, these creatures have been known that their very breath to turn their prey to ice. You are very aware that these are Vicornian wolves. If they bite you, you feel frostbite. If they breathe on you, they, not all the time, but they have the ability to freeze their prey. You've probably fought them in your time becoming a level 5 wizard. The wolf stood on 2 legs. You've heard stories. Everyone's heard stories. Skin shapers and skin walkers and were creatures and all this good stuff. But it is, I mean, you stood next to a 6'5" black lion, so seeing a wolf stood on 2 legs ain't overly surprising. Whereas he's dressed nicely in plate armour, this lad stood on 2 legs with a wolf head and hair all over his body and his dick out. He don't need no plate armour.
Rock out with your cock out.
You are currently very well hidden, and they are sniffing and looking in and around you.
I'm going to find a big tree and get behind it.
Yep.
I want to stay within 30 feet of Lucian.
Yep. Remember, all of you, this is for you as well, Ophelia. You step out of that 30-foot range, your stealth drops 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if we are slowly moving forward, I will make sure that we all are within that 30 foot.
So, you stay together under that 30 foot, yeah? Right. Well, we've got 20 minutes. I now need to share Tailspire. If I share that screen. Right, if I'm sharing it, has it fucked up the... Can you see Tailspire?
It should remember your settings that you've got videos hidden.
Yeah, stream still looks alright, mate.
Yeah.
Stream's fine,
Are you all on Tailspire, yeah?
I can see Tailspire, yeah.
Why is it? Oh, that's why it's done it, because it's made the cameras a little bit smaller. Because I've got an extra camera on there. No, I should be able to turn it off, shouldn't I? Show my own camera, show non-video, but I untick that, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. Let's just leave that like that. Full screen? There we go.
If you can right click on your screen share and say don't show my screen share.
Yeah, I've done it now, mate. I've done it.
Yeah, cool.
As long as you guys can see Tailspire, that's good. Alright?
Yep.
For the crowd at home, just going to move over to the battle cam, I hope. It worked. There we go. So, right, cool. So, right now, you guys are here, yeah? Lucian, Mac and Cheese, Reinhardt, who's on top of Illamar for some reason. I'm going to put Lucian in the middle. Yeah. Do this. Let's see if I can remember. So I go, right, I click on him. I drag it out 30 feet. 30 feet's massive.
Yes. Yeah.
That's quite sizable.
So,
What she said.
can I lock it? Can I group it to him?
You can't. I don't think you can group it to him now. You'd have to.
Yeah,
you can move it, but it's a little bit finicky. But
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it there. So
usually
right now,
AOE's don't tend to move that much.
right now. Oh, it's not quite there. Jesus Christ. so these wolves are looking for you. Yeah, I'm assuming you can see everything I'm doing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. They're looking around. You've kind of entered the forest. You've been in it for a while. You're in here. Yeah. So we've got Ash, who also rolled really high on her stealth. Because, yeah. Who am I missing? Where's Ophelia? Where's Ophelia? Ophelia wasn't there because. Where's Ophelia? Where's Ophelia? How do I do the?
I don't think her name
Space
is
bar
down
to
as
bring
Ophelia,
up
and
the
that's like
pick your characters and
Yeah, I thought I had her. I must have deleted her somewhere, hidden her somewhere. Right, let's get her back over here. Let's bring Ophelia back in. Is it Hero Forge? Will I need to pick? How do I? Oh no. Library. Is it because it's?
nah, it might because it's mine, yeah.
it's not called Ophelia, it's called Mac and Cheese and some rogue. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to give me it, I don't think, because I had her on here somewhere. That's going to annoy the shit out of me.
You go.
I hid her.
Oh right.
I hid her because
Is she hidden near the fight? Oh yeah, there at the bottom, the big circle at the bottom.
Yes. There we go. Ophelia.
Mac and cheese with some rogue. I gotta
love that you
remember when I
accidentally exported that.
now, yeah, when I export minis to make sure they've got the right name.
Right, so you are all focused. Where is where is Mr. Bat? He's here. So say you're by this tree. Yeah. You're all in the bubble at the moment. And you're here. So, with this going to be a bit of a awkward one, we can start and then carry on next week. So let's go. Let's get it going. So you got a bit of a vibe. You see this little knobhead here, this knobhead, and this knobhead, and they're just looking for something. You don't know if it's you. Now what we'll do is we'll do group actions. Yeah. So it'll be them, then you, then them, then you. Of what we want to do. Yeah. You
I will
moving,
immediately follow.
all moving at 15 feet at the moment because of the terrain and the fact that you're trying to remain stealthy. However, Ophelia, if she wishes, can move her full 30. So as
I'm following
group,
Lucian.
cool. As a group, tell me what you want to do. It's your turn, then their turn, then your turn, then their turn. Yep.
Would I get the? I want to say something quietly, but
With
I
your
think
massive stealth rolls, you'll get away with whispers on the wind. Yeah.
right. Okay.
If I then
I
get you to
will-
do another stealth roll, same rules apply. Whispers on the wind.
I'll whisper to Lucian.
Yep.
Obviously, I'll yeah. As a whisper, I will say, "You have brought this stealth upon us, but perhaps it would be quicker and more efficient if we just kill them. But I will leave that choice to you and the group."
I will pull out my rapier as a signal of, yeah, I'm down.
Whisper on the wind. It's a group consensus. If we want to fight, we fight. Or we can just sneak past, not risk any harm or danger to ourselves, and get through.
My only concern is that if we take extra time to try to sneak, it is slowing us down, and they might find us anyway. If we attack them now whilst they're unaware, we could try to get a bombardment in, and then we are free to continue without having to be slow.
Seeing a rapier drawn, a sudden shimmer appears across Illimer.
Maybe.
Major. I'm just getting out my notebook for reasons.
I will fight and defend you all if it is needed. So, whatever.
I
the
think
group
that's a
decides.
majority then. Should we team kill the one on the right?
We're gonna go for the big bastard.
Well, I don't think we'd put the big bastard down in one. We might not even put the little bastards down in one. But perhaps if we focus one at a time.
Take out the weaker ones first. Means less people getting attacked as one. Less attacks coming in.
Everyone attack the one on the right.
Okay. If we have a countdown, we can all unleash hell in one go.
Let those that need melee make the first blows. And then those of us with range will follow up.
Yeah, if we all just melee hit at once, we hit simultaneously. So they don't have a chance to think. Yeah.
Lucian, you can see. I don't know that. Have you said that out loud? I don't know if you've ever said out loud that you can see in the dark. I'm not going to metagame it.
No, I don't think I actually have, no.
Yeah, I don't think you've said it. I don't think I've ever seen. I think I still think Lucian's a druid as well. You've never cast Eldritch Blast, have you?
I'm not sure if I'm honest.
I don't think I've seen you. Yeah, right. Yeah, I won't know then.
Yeah, because Lucian in the fight was riding the cart. He didn't do anything. He just kept you guys.
No, but we had a fight last week, didn't we, against the squids?
Did you?
In water, and I did.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if I've seen him Eldritch Blast, I will say to him, "I can fight under the cover of darkness."
Did he though? Because obviously, Duchenne was running away as I was casting.
But he could see in the dark, so he'd have seen you cast him. He ran through his own darkness, but he could see out of it, so he would have seen you.
Yeah. Go on then, picture.
I will always assume that the heroes are scanning the battlefield, even when they are running away. Otherwise, not many people just run in a straight line and refuse to look over the shoulder.
Yeah. In that case, I will stand next to Lucian. I will open up by casting darkness, and then I will join in subsequent waves. And hopefully these creatures can't see in the dark, which should give us an advantage.
Darkness 60 feet.
15.
15?
Yeah.
60.
So that'll be my first action. When we get the go, melee people attack. I will cast darkness. And then
can't I pick this up?
I think you might have to put it on us at the time. I think you have to click and drag the dots, maybe. It's a bit finicky moving there.
Fucking hell. Right, we'll do that. So where are you casting darkness?
So on the go ahead, I'll basically cast darkness. Like if I'm stood next to Lucian, if Lucian's not moving, it'll be us two in the middle, and then.
But I need to, so just assume we've all gone and you've moved to where you need to move. Where would you put it?
Yeah, I'll put it on us in the middle.
So are you moving to Lucian?
Yeah, I'll move to Lucian and then just put a dome of darkness on top of us, and then we can shoot out of it. So we can see what we're doing.
Can I clarify something that I want to do? Because I'm a little confuzzled about this. So if I did a sneak attack, that's on top of the original damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
So to get sneak
Yes,
attack, you
yes,
have to
yes.
have advantage on the attack.
Or
But
have
yeah,
a mate.
so
Or have a mate next to them. You don't have
Yeah.
to have advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you just like sneak attack is like an additional thing to your attack. You don't necessarily have to say I'm going to do a sneak attack. You don't have to have been stealthy necessarily. Mechanically, as long as you have advantage or have an ally next to whoever you're attacking, you can add your sneak attack damage if you hit them.
Okay, just adding to that, Aidan, because we are stealthed
Are
and we're
you,
about
sorry,
to
sorry.
price.
Hang on, mate. I've just moved on to a different screen. Do you still see Tailspire?
Yes, mate.
Yes.
Alright, cool. Just don't want to.
Yeah, sorry. Because we are effectively stealthed and we're about to surprise them, do we have advantage on our first attack against these?
On your first attack, it will be a surprise round. Yes.
Thank you.
So, about the sneak attack thing again,
Yep.
because I know what you're saying about the ally thing, but I have this one that says during the first round of each combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. So
Yeah,
that
that's your
doesn't,
assassin thing.
That's your
yeah, so it
assassin
doesn't
thing.
matter about the ally thing in that case. It's just they haven't took a turn, so I have
In that case, yeah. Yeah.
that advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
Do this.
Can I do that then? I would like to smack the boyo with my rapier and do an attack
can.
sneaky.
You can in a moment, my good friend. Let me just
Okay.
do this.
So we're all attacking the guy on the right first, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so before we do this, give me all your initiatives and we'll do the surprise round and then go from there. Yeah?
The initiative. Oh, that's not bad, actually.
Shite.
17.
17 for Lucian. Dushen?
9.
9. Ophelia?
Where is initiative?
Initiative.
It's
are you
next to your armor class on your
Oh, I
sheet.
see it. Yeah. Legally blind. I was in for a second. 20.
Illamar?
4.
Reinhardt?
7.
Somebody roll a d20 for Ashes.
13. Oh, 15 on the dice.
We'll go with +2. I don't know what it is. 17. Right, so we'll get that. Right, that's done. Okay. So.
Another quick question.
Go on.
Can I pop my darkness and then be cheeky and get in on the surprise round, or is my darkness part my first action?
I'm counting this all as a surprise round, mate. So
Okay.
What's going to happen is your popping the darkness triggers the fight.
Yeah.
But it triggers your first round essentially, which is the surprise round.
Yeah.
So I'm using that as the go button. You pop darkness, everyone does their thing, including yourself. Yeah.
Okay.
The fact that you've got really high stealth rolls gives you an extra 6 seconds to get your darkness off before they realise, hey, oh, someone's there, and you've got bang, bang, bang in their faces. If they're still alive,
Perfect.
they're going to run at you. If not, well, the other two will run at you. So, you pop your darkness. Now, before you do that, I'm assuming you will have positioned yourselves into a... You're hitting the one on the right, yeah? So this one here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till the melee people were ready.
Yeah, so
just
that's,
all
yeah, so that's
kind
what
of
I'm
a.
saying. So, Illamar, are you staying in the dark? You can't see out the darkness, no?
I can't. No,
So
I'm.
would you stay out of it?
Yeah.
Right, so you're staying out of
I
it.
mean, is it evident? Did Dushen say
I'll explain
enough?
what I'm gonna
yeah,
do.
okay.
You've made the plan. This isn't... Yeah, you've all made the plan.
Right, okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
Reinhardt, I'm assuming, will get to the edge of the bubble, as will...
Yep.
Ophelia. What have we done with Ophelia? Yeah, if you step out, you'd have to wait for the darkness, because if you step out of the stealth bubble, that wolf is staring in your direction. So you've made your way to a hidden spot here. Ashes will step out of the darkness as well, or at least be aware that she don't want to be in it. So, is everyone happy where they are at the moment? In the darkness currently is Dushen and Lucian. Ophelia and Reinhardt are within range to run at the wolf. Illamar and Ashes are within range to do magic stuff on that one on the right. As soon as that happens, the pass without a trace will mean nothing. I just got something. I just got an announcement on something. Oh yeah! Rez, my boy. Resin's on. Bless him.
Sorry,
Cheers for that.
sorry,
Cheers
Eddie.
for that, Rez. Yeah.
Do apologise. Pass without trace. Obviously, it's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
I have advantage on Constitution to maintain concentration.
Yeah.
Can I do that and cast Eldritch Blast, or if I just cast Eldritch Blast, it'll just drop the
No. Concentration spells is something you put up, and it's now just up. Yeah. It's always on your mind. So now, future actions is your normal turn with a concentration spell. So you'll concentrate on the spell. The next round is for free then, mate. It stays there. Yeah, so this will stay as long as you want it to stay, or you take damage or whatever, you know what I mean? And then you just Eldritch Blast and all that good stuff. So once it's up, mate, it's up. You're concentrating on it, but your hands are free to do more magic. Yeah?
As long as you don't cast another concentration spell,
Yeah,
that'll
it'll drop
cancel
this
that,
one.
obviously.
Yeah. You can only have
Yeah,
one at a
'cause it-
time.
And
Yeah,
if you
'cause it's
take
just part of-
damage, you make a concentration save, but other than that, you just cast other spells.
Yeah, it was just more the fact that obviously I won't drop effectively the pass without trace, and people still have the stealth, even though we're in combat.
So, what I'm saying is,
Yeah,
what I mean by drop, I mean they'll know where you are.
no, I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
that shit. Yeah,
So it'll still stay up, but they'll as soon as you do something, you come out of stealth.
yeah,
Yeah,
No,
and
that's
if
fine,
they
yeah.
run back into it, they can try another stealth check. Like for Ophelia, for example, she might try and hide behind the rocks or whatever, and they'd get their +10. Yeah,
no, that's fine.
my wording was a bit off there. What I meant was, as soon as you take action, they'll know where you are. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
but yeah. So yeah, keep it up as long as you can, mate, unless you want to do something else. Right, you guys are in place. Everyone happy with that?
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Darkness goes up. Boom. 15 foot of darkness. You lot pop off your first attacks. Go. So we'll go in order. So if I get rid of them, it is Ophelia first because she got a 20. So Ophelia, do your. So you got to run up to the
I thought you
creature.
were going to list everyone. Yeah, I'll go
Ooh,
with
that's loud. Let me just turn that down.
what?
God damn.
That was fucking loud.
So
Right. So Ophelia.
what's his name? Reinhardt's come next to me, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So I
But
do
he's a
have
bit
him
slower
within
than you.
feet.
So
Okay.
are you
Hey,
doing a
look, can
ranged
I-
attack or are you running up to nail it?
No, I'm gonna go up with my rapier and give him a whack with the sneak attack
So
thing.
you run up, you get up here, whip out your rapier. Go. Do your attack.
23 on the hit thing.
23 indeed. Does hit.
And then a 9 on the damage.
Is that with everything? Sneak attack and all that good stuff?
Click your sneak attack
that's
box
with
as
the
well.
piercing thing. Wait, there's a box to tick? Hang on.
Yes, on the attacks. You should have
Hang on. On the what?
on your attacks.
Should be a thing to roll for your sneak attack as well.
You know
Oh, yeah,
where you
that's,
roll.
That's like way further down, that is. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's so
So
many.
9 plus a
D8.
7 then.
9 plus 7, 16.
That's maths. That one. And then it says if your sneak attack hits any target during that round, the target takes an additional 5 damage of the weapon's type.
So
So
what are
another
we on
5.
at the minute?
21.
21
then, that would be.
total.
Damn.
What
21 piercing damage.
what mastery does your? I guess you're
I-
proficient in it.
If it's a rapier, I think it's
I
a
have a
vex.
master. Yeah, it's Vex.
What does that do?
It gives advantage on the next one.
Yeah, it gives advantage on my next one.
Is it
Oh, so
your
you
next
are-
attack or the next attack?
Her next attack.
It says my
has
next
advantage.
attack.
Nice.
It's basically a way rogues get their attacks all the time. Which is good. Do you only have the one attack at this round? I think you could bonus action an attack.
No, I don't have bonus
So you
actions.
could do an offhand attack. I
2
think.
weapon fighting. Oh yeah, I do
Yes.
have. I do have some daggers as well from previous before I stuck my rapier. Yeah, I'll,
Yep.
I'll take one of
You-
me daggers out. And
You
all.
won't get sneak attack on this one because you only get it once a turn.
Okay.
Sorry,
Is
sorry.
there because this is an offhand one? Is there any sort of disadvantage to this, or do I just?
Now
do
there's an
this
advantage because you vexed it with your first one,
Ah.
so your advantage on this roll.
Okay, right. So 23 to hit
Definitely, it's the wolf.
and a 9 on the damage.
9 on the damage.
Oh wait, no, I have an advantage on this die, so I have to roll second time. All right, 9 was the highest one anyway, so yeah.
So
21
9
plus
damage,
9, 30.
30 total.
30 total. Right. Don't worry. I don't know if you've seen the stats pop up. It's just for me to track.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just for me to track. I know what they are. I'm fucking setting all these minis up. Okay, so that's Ophelia's surprise round done. Next is Ashes and Lucian. I'll stick Ashes on a 16. Lucian, you can go.
Oh wait, hang on, wait. Can I do a disengage dashy away thing after that to go back in the canoe?
You cannot. You've used your bonus action to stab.
I think, is it a swashbuckler
okay.
thing? Are you oh no, you're not a swashbuckler.
She's
Never
an
mind.
assassin.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, no, I see.
So
yeah,
you would
okay,
use
yeah,
your
fair
bonus action to do that normally, like
And
go
if I
in
just-
and then run away.
Yeah, and if I just walk back away, he
Yeah,
can get an
if you-
opportunity
yeah.
attack.
If it chooses
alright.
to attack, yes.
Alright, okay, never mind then. Yeah, carry on, sorry.
That's all right. So, Lucian, you're in the darkness.
Yep. I will Eldritch Blast the wolf on the run.
Hoorah!
Twice.
Twice?
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Since there is no owl roll, so the first Eldritch Blast is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Raw
Man,
eldritch power flies from your fingertips.
That is 13 force and the damage. And then the second Eldritch Blast. Oh, that'd be a natural 20 for 27. And then for the damage.
Remember,
is just-
the new natural 20s, the creature's now vulnerable to the end of your next turn.
Vulnerable to force.
No, vulnerable to Nile. So
Oh, right,
vulnerable
okay.
to him, yeah. So if it's still standing on your next turn, mate, it'll be vulnerable damage. So if you're nat 20
and it's-
again, it'd be quadruple damage.
Fucking hell.
Oof.
Wait till you level 20, guys. I do 5,000 damage.
And damage, I would just straight double in what we roll.
Just double what you roll, mate.
Yeah. So it was 4 on the dice, 8, 12 in total.
12 in total?
Yeah. So that's 25 force damage altogether.
Damn.
And
The wolf is
I will-
very surprised.
and I will, I believe, stay in the darkness. Can I do it as a bonus? Nope, that's me.
Cool. Ashes will fireball. What is your plus with your Eldritch Blast, Lucian?
It's a +7.
Ours will be similar. So she got a 14 and hit. Remember that. Firebolt's D10, yeah.
D10.
Does it go up at level 5?
I'm pretty sure it's 2, yeah.
It's 2d10, yeah.
11. She does 11 fire damage. That's 66. And she doesn't get the 2 because she's a sorcerer. And she'll just stay there, staring at the squirrel. Because why
These
not?
nuts.
These nuts. Right, so 17, 16, and then we've got... What's that? 9. Duchenne, it's your turn.
Just for flavour. Lucian, you'd see from amidst the darkness all of the outside, like almost as if he's like outlined. It's like a flickering blackness. He's almost like just shimmering in the darkness. And just amidst the mask, that one bulging eye is glowing a deep blue. That we're blue with cold.
Sexy times.
And he's got a bit of a devilish grin on his face. It's a little bit unsettling, almost like it you can't tell while the darkness is flickering, but it looks like it's extending his smile. And he just holds his hand up. 2 Eldritch Blasts. So it'll be a 23 and a 26 to hit.
Damn! Yep, both hit.
And that'll be 28 points of force damage total.
Ish. How do I... That's more than enough to nail the wolf.
Does it die?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You see as the beams hit it and the wolf expires, Lucian, you see Duchenne stands up, like from his hunched position, he stands up, like almost invigorated. Because I killed a motherfucker, I gained 10 temporary hit points.
Did you know it does line of sight, Pitch?
What, sorry?
Tail Spider's line of sight.
What do you mean?
So if I right click on Illimar here, there's an eye on you guys here. You see it? See the eye?
Oh, yeah.
There's no eye here. There's no eye on this Bat Wolf. But if I click on Ashes,
Oh, that's
Ashes can
cool.
see it.
really cool. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing.
That might be new. But yeah, that was. I just clicked it. I was like, what the eyes are for?
I think they have made a couple of recent updates. I
Yeah,
remember TTN mentioning there's some new stuff. Cool.
So your Eldritch Blast, pew pew, bang bang, smash. You kill the wolf. Now the other two of you, so Reinhardt and Illimar, you still have your turns in the surprise round. I know that you were teaming up on the right, but you've got your go from here basically. So Reinhardt, you're first, and then it's Illimar.
Seeing that wolf has expired, I'm now going to move to the next nearest target, or close to it.
You can see the big lad. Are you just going 30 feet towards it?
Yeah.
Get all climbed over the button. Away. Can I get you
Oop.
over there? Yeah, there we go. Go with that. You
Are you happy with the terrain disappearing, Heavy? Because if you want to keep the terrain
Yeah,
up...
I'll raise it up and down as I need to.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
I think it's all.
I mean,
when you want to see the map, cool, but when you're close in it,
Yeah.
I think,
it is probably within range because my weapon has reach.
that's one of my favourite features.
Yeah, so
definitely
if you raise it above the camera, you can hear the water noises and the bubbles.
I
It's that cool.
heard. So Reinhardt, for you, for the the beautiful scenario that is you fighting an 8-foot werewolf. He's bollock naked, 2 hands, razor sharp claws, no armor, no magic, just eyes of death, drooling maw, fangs ready to rip your pussy little face off, or your lion head. You know what I mean? I feel I got a bit carried away. But... it is very surprised to see you. The last thing it saw was its wolf get absolutely obliterated. There's a small bit of anger in its face. What do you do right now?
What have they done to my boy?
Simba!
Grab his dick and twist it.
Grab it, yeah. What you doing, Reinhardt, you big beautiful bastard?
Well, what I'm going to do is
Just
hit it
for-
with a
just-
divine smite.
Just for the fans, look at that.
That's a big ass boy.
It's a big ass boy. The red
Yeah,
of its
I'm gonna-
eyes burn with flame, just for your information.
Burn with flame.
Yeah, boy.
Right.
One of you's not gonna like this well.
Come in me darkness, bad boy. See what happens.
What the fuck is it? And don't ever say to me, "Come in my darkness" again. Like,
I said what I said. I am scared of
Did I
big ass
stutter,
wolf
bitch?
in boy. I dare you.
So what we're doing
Okay.
right now? Smiting away.
Yes,
Let's
doing
roll
what
to
I
hit
do.
first, please.
First roll to hit. Where's me? Dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
Right, so he takes. Oh, I should have got my dice ready for this. That and that. He takes 8 points of slashing.
You said 8 points.
Yep.
Yep. Done.
13 points of radiant.
13 points of radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, and that is my first strike.
Hoorah.
And I'm going to try and hit him again.
Who the fuck has this many stats on a monster? Jesus.
Oh, 25 to hit.
Yeah. Did you not hear the bollock naked bit?
Fuck's sake, I'll drop me dice.
He's dropped his dice. Teabag him. Pick him up with cracky ass, lad.
15 points of slashing.
15 points of slashing.
And that is it.
That is it. Illamar. So you just see all this magic going off. Eldritch Blast is coming out of a globe of darkness. A firebolt go over from the top of the hill where Ashes is. Ophelia goes running towards the wolf on the right, does a backflip, jumps up the cliff, stabs it. You see Reinhardt notice that this creature's dead and go, "Da-da-da-da." And then the name of Zahira slams the light of the sun into its face. What do you do, wizard, librarian, mage armor, bitch?
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck a firebolt at it.
Which one? The werewolf?
The big one, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, you can see it. I love that. I'm going to use that all the time. Firebolt. Let's go.
Firebolt. Oh, in the tray, please. 9 plus 8, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
10 for 14 points of fire damage.
14
Yep.
points of fire.
Yep.
You feel when your firebolt hits it, it doesn't burn as deeply as you'd expect. So it takes 7. Yep.
And I'm going to bonus action Blessing of the Raven Blade and Misty Step up next to Ophelia.
30 feet.
Yep.
Get you just on top. Reinhardt, for you, as the firebolt comes scorching over your shoulder and slams into the chest of the werewolf, you see that even though it burns the fur and a bit of the flesh, that the thick, meaty slabs of muscle beyond, beneath the fur, kind of pulse with the flame as if it enjoyed it. Still hurt it, but not quite as what you'd expect. Right, that's right. Right, that is the end of the surprise round. Yeah? So, what time are we on? It's 10:15. I'm going to wrap it up here, now that we're in the first round of combat, because what you lot don't know is there are more wolves coming out of the woodwork as they hear the sound of battle. There's a couple here. There's one here. There's the others. One here. As you find several wolves all charging towards the sound as the howls and screams of their brethren are slain.
We fucked up.
So, let me get. How do I go back to player cam? Right, folks, all watching. Jesus. Paul and Ash, is that the twin brother in the Adidas jumper? We're all related, my friend. We're all related. Mig the Merciless, Flash Gordon. That tells me Paul and Knights is the same age as us.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you. I ain't got the slimness from Ming the Merciless. I'm his cousin, Bing the Pie Muncher. Right. So thank you for watching. We're going to crack off there. It's 10:15. We're going to have a big ass battle next time we get there with a bunch of Viconian wolves and a couple of werewolves. We're not going to sneak past them.
Couple, sorry.
Hey, that's our.
Who said fight these bastards? Shen speaks off invisible.
Yeah. So Thanks for watching. We'll throw it up. It'll go on YouTube and all that good stuff. We'll be back next Monday, maybe Monday after. We'll put a shout out. Cheers, guys. It's been a pleasure. Follow, subs, all that good stuff. And we'll catch you all in a bit. So for now, say good night, players.
Good night,
Good night,
players.
players.
Cheers.
See you later, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Love you back.